doesn't seem to have done the thing. Oh, no, it is streaming. Okay. Okay, so we're live. Okay, it doesn't seem to have done the
What
thing.
do we have as the password?
I'll message it to you on Facebook. Oh, no, it is streaming. Okay. Okay, so we're live. Hello, folks, if anybody's watching yet. We're just getting things set up here. Hello, Chessie. I'm joined tonight by Vintage Renewed. We're just getting things set up. Oh, it looks like he's in the server, so... Good evening. How's Florida?
Hello.
Hello. All right, so we have two Betsy's here, because we were playing around with this last night and bought another one. Hey, Kevin Jenner, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. And I think the plan is to buy a Glenbrook. Hello, welcome to the stream. So I have, let's see, I have $4,268 in the game. I did run some logs off stream. I bought a few more log cars. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get a Glenbrook set up. So I think I have a name for the railroad. I think I'm going to call it the Denver, Osier, and Antonito, or DOA. And as far as a name for the locomotive, since this is going to use up most of the money I have in game, I'm thinking I'll call it the Glenbrook.
That is fantastic.
Let's see, which paint scheme do we want? And I'm going to do a spark arrestor so we can at least have some chance of not burning down the entire map. What do we think? That spark arrestor or that one? Oh, I almost forgot. I have a soundboard now, too.
That's a fender bender.
I don't know if that was audible. Actually, let me try something.
The Milwaukee Road. The Milwaukee Road.
All right, looks on the audio monitor like it's working. Oops. Oh, do they? Let me try that. Oh, by golly, that's cool. Yeah, we'll stick with that. And then number, number I guess has to be 2 because Betsy would be number 1. Wait, does it? It put the star over the 2. Does the number show up anywhere else besides there? You know what? I'm just not going to do a number, and then we'll just have the star. Yes, classic train.soundboard. I've got a few others here, too. I've got...
You have caused confusion and delay.
I've got that. I've got the Thomas brake squeal sound. That goes on for quite a while. I've got this, obviously. That's for when we inevitably yeet ourselves off a trestle. Oh, and I have Heist exploding.
No! Explodes! No! Sorry.
So hopefully we'll get a chance to use some of those as the stream progresses. Yeah, the star glitch is very annoying. Welcome to the stream, Red Dead. Yeah, so I have to choose between having the star or having a number. Metal pipe. I love the metal pipe sound effect so much. I can't even explain why. It's just funny. Actually, let me see if I can put the full name in here. Nope, I can't. I guess it's DOA. Paint 7. Let's try that. Oh, that's interesting. Is there a burgundy version of... Oh, there is. Okay, maybe I'll do that. Yeah, I'll go with that one. Ooh, yeah, I like that. That's very ornate. So we'll have the pattern on the headlamp, and we'll have the star. Oh, and you know what? That puts more of a pattern on the domes, too, so now we don't need a number. Okay, perfect. So this is number 2, but it doesn't say that. Alrighty, I think we are all set here. I've spent a whole $50 on extras. I'm pretty sure that was the smokestack. Anyway, unless people have further suggestions, I'm going to go ahead and buy this. Actually, did we pick a smokestack? Do I want that one? I kind of like that one. That's too big. That's too small. Yeah, we'll go with that one. We'll go with the, I don't know what I'd call that. The pizza dish? Anyway. Alrighty, I am ordering the Glenbrook. There we go. Wow, that is a neon purple stripe. Well, you know what? For a slightly cursed railroad, that kind of works. Let's get some wood in here. Vintage Renewed, are you still here?
Yeah, I was looking at the purchasing screen and then it did a bug and wouldn't close, so I had to exit the game.
Oh, okay. All right, let me know when you're back. I went ahead and bought the Glenbrook. I've got the Sunflower Stack, apparently is what it's called. Thank you. Thanks, chat. And the super ornate design and the burgundy paint scheme with a neon purple stripe on the tender for some reason. I don't know why it's like that, but it almost seems to glow in the dark. I'm pretty sure the real Glenbrook does not have a neon purple stripe.
I don't think it does.
I mean, I'll look it up real quick, but I don't remember noticing that. No, that stripe is red on the real one. I don't know why they decided to make it purple. Actually, hold on. I want to try something. Options. Let's try. I want to see if it actually... It almost... Wow, actually, you know what? It does kind of look like it glows in the dark.
And it does. That is interesting.
That's... I'm not sure what to think about that. This is like Neon Synthwave Edition Glenbrook. Alright, well, you know what? We'll roll with it. I'm going to change it back to daytime so we can see what we're doing.
It just wants to be special.
Yeah. It just wants to be extra fancy. Oh, music. I almost forgot music. So I was watching through the VOD from last time, and the music was a little loud, so I'm turning it down slightly. I think I had it on 10% volume last time. Let's try 5. We'll see how that goes. Hello, Chase's Railway Lines. Thanks for sharing the stream, Chessie. Oh, it's 8 o'clock for you? You must be in a different time zone. It's 9 here. It's 9:02 right now here. I'm in Eastern time. Alrighty, well, let's take our bedazzled Glenbrook and go do something. I guess, well, how much money do I have now? I only have about $1,100 now, so let's run a couple more loads of logs, and then maybe start building the line to, I guess, the iron mine.
Did we need to build a loop here at the
Oh,
depot?
yes. Yes, I completely forgot. Thank you. We do need to do that. Maybe I'll do that while the Glenbrook is warming up. Oh, you're in Central Time? Yeah, that explains it. So what I think I'm going to do... I would like to have a line going over to the other side of the freight depot here. I've already laid a piece of track there. So I'm going to back up the train. Maybe I'll put the second Betsy on the train. I'll back that up to make room so I can delete that chunk of train. Oh, actually, I could just put the switch over here. I'll just do that.
Yeah.
Okay, doing this from directly above. Oh, there we go. So there's a bug I found in the game trying to lay track, and that's that sometimes, like if you use just the free track mode, you can bring it right up to here, but then it'll start doing weird stuff like this. That actually works, but like frequently you can't even get it to go straight. It'll go either way up or way down. Hello there, Crazy Spud. Yes. I would be replaced by an imposter. I am never getting rid of... Well, I'll get rid of some trains to make room for other trains, but I'm never getting rid of trains entirely. Huh. That's weird, Chessie. I don't know enough about how that game works. Does it simulate a blown traction motor or something? I don't really know enough about how locomotives work either. And then up here, we're going to have this join here somewhere.
Do you happen to remember how to lock the track so it's not just free mode?
Number pad 5, I believe.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, number pad 5, and then 4 and 6 change the curve. And then you can do number pad asterisk to change the increments. Really? Red Dead, is that all they're still doing for 0-30? I thought they at least still did the 280. That's too bad. Wow, I made that a really broad curve and I did not leave room for any switches. Oh, you did flip that around on the Man 201 and it didn't derail. Huh. I'll have to try that. Alright, I'm just going to delete this entire chunk of track and we'll figure it out from there. I'm just really glad that laying track in this game doesn't cost money. I wonder, is that going to be too sharp of an S-curve to get from there to there? I think it'll be fine.
say it's... Yeah, it might.
We can... Well, you know what? Let's just try it.
Yeah.
It's not like there's any penalty. Anyway, this is the trick that I figured out for getting around that issue with the grades, is just put it in non-free mode, and then if you get it somewhere in the general vicinity and come up to here, you can link it and then it'll automatically do the thing. I think that's fine. That doesn't look too bad.
No.
Oh, that's a shame. That would explain why they dropped it, though. Alright, let me go ahead and reconnect this. Sometimes you don't even have to be that close to. Let me see if I can just link it up this way. No, I'm too far away. There we go. Alright, now we have a passing sighting. A very long passing sighting. But yeah, let's do a loop as well. Oh, actually, while I was at it, I should have put another switch here for the loop.
Let me...
Did I not connect that? Or did you delete that?
I deleted it so I can add a switch here for the loop.
Oh, excellent idea. Yeah, I was thinking I'd put one over here and that would have the loop going way off into the trees. But I just put a switch over here, so once we get the loop all the way around, we can join it up over here. My only real rule for track laying on this railroad is 40% or 40 meter minimum radius. Crazy Spud, I just got the DLC because it's on sale right now. So yeah, I probably will buy the Mastodon eventually. But it'll be a little bit before I have the money to do that. What is going on with this track here? I don't remember that being like that before, where the ties are completely buried. Yeah, those Mantuas are often geared really fast because the worm gear goes directly to the axle gear. Putting the CV Backshop can motor helps a great deal. So I just realized if the loop comes off of here, hello train boy, then we're gonna have to have it cross over this. I'm sure they're getting the message. I know that. I'm sure I'm not the only person who asked them about it at the show. Oh, I should have put groundwork under that.
If we put another switch here, we should be able to just loop around.
I suppose. Why does this switch not have roadbed under it? The Bell's Gap 060 is an interesting one. I test drove that on my other save, and it's a really nice looking engine, but honestly, I wasn't super impressed with it performance-wise. It's only about as fast as Betsy, and it only pulls about as much as the Eureka. But it'd be a good little yard switcher. So, all right, let's see what's the plan here. I'm kind of inclined to say to get rid of this crossing and just start the loop here and have it go around that way. Because otherwise, you can only go around the loop if you go through the far side of the station. Hey, Peter, how you doing?
What I'm thinking... Let's delete that.
Yeah, UP Old Time Combine and Coach. That'd be cool. Don't they still make those? I'm pretty sure they still make those.
So now, do the loop off of the diverging route of this switch.
Okay, then we'll have another track on the inside. I'm doing pretty good. We're just sort of trying to figure out the yard arrangement here. I kind of feel like we made this passing siding too long. Peter, I'm actually playing with Vintage Renewed, who was in the chat on the last stream. He works at the Sumter Valley Railroad, which is very cool. Is it bigger?
Volunteer there and then work on a freight road during the day.
Oh, awesome. So 2 different railroads.
Yep.
Awesome. Crazy Spud, all we've got so far are 2 Betsy's and a Glenbrook. Oh, wait, they don't make a Central Pacific coach? They only do a combine? That's weird. Yeah, I think Red Dead's in the chat, but he plays on PS5 and I'm on PC, so multiplayer doesn't work. Should we shorten this passing siding? I am kind of thinking it's way longer than it needs to be. I'm going to move this Betsy back. We need to figure out a name for the second Betsy. I propose Betsier. Oops, the brakes must be on the other one. Okay, Peter, so Railroads Online is basically you start with basically an empty map, and then it has industries scattered all over the place, but they're not connected to each other. So you build a railroad to connect them, and then transporting cargo from one industry to the next one, whatever. Oops, hold on, I got a runaway train. Whatever the appropriate cargo is for that industry, you make money off of each load you deliver, and then you can use that money to buy more rolling stock and expand your railroad. Yes, the Betsy model. I got one of those LGB G-scale porters. Let's see. I wonder how would I... Okay, hold on. All right, give me a couple minutes. I'm going to take a picture of the model, and then I'll figure out a way to share it to the stream. Okay, yeah, I do remember. I do remember the ON30 version. I should get a webcam. I just haven't yet.
We have a loop.
Oh, sweet. Ah, beautiful. Oh, I was thinking we'd go around the other way. This makes a lot more sense. Okay, cool. Yes, double fair. You know what? Let me do that right now. I'm gonna make a double fairly.
Yes.
Okay. So, forward. Oops. All right, now we re-rail the other one backwards. Bachmann Old Tooling 440. Which one was that? Yeah, it's Heiss's least favorite locomotive. Oh, you know what? This is a perfect time to use one of my soundboard sounds.
No! Explodes! No! Sorry.
Oh, the Jupiter. No, that's just been sitting. I actually bought that because my friend Ricardo wanted one, so I'm going to ship it to him. I'm glad, Train Boy. That's kind of what we're going for here. So now the question is, if we set one of these to forward and the other one to reverse, and then go into the driving UI, can I drive them both? Oh, I should have the dunk on the soundboard. Sorry, headphone warning. I think I might be able to adjust the volume on that. Let's see. Filters. Yeah, K37s. That's what people were talking about when that gain. Here we go. Let's put that down a bit. Okay, let's try this again.
No! Explodes! No! Sorry.
All right, that's about 5 decibels quieter. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Okay, let's see if this works. Yes! We've got a double fairly. Alright, hold on one sec. Oh, nice, thank you. Are you watching the stream? Nice. Alright, one sec, folks. I'm going to try and get webcam set up. Yeah, it's being called a conductor after being a fireman all day. Thank you. Alright, hold on. I'm going to see if I can get the webcam working. Video capture device, maybe? Does this have like a... All right, we are freed from the eternal darkness. Apologies for the state of my hair. I desperately need a haircut and have not gone to get one because I've been snowed in. All right, configure video. Oh, I can adjust things like that. Contrast. Yes, we have a picture, finally. Camera, oh, zoom, whoa. Hello there. Focus, exposure. That's not working. Oh, that's auto. Oh, there we go. You can see the layout over there and some G-Scale stuff I have set up on the floor. Low light compensation. That doesn't seem to do anything. Tilt? What does that do? Nothing, apparently. Okay, I guess we'll get back to the game. I'm gonna make this smaller, though. Yes, out of time. I actually got that from Peter, the Berkshire Main Line. N-scale stuff. I'm tinkering with some things. I do have that partially built N-scale layout that I really haven't done much with because, yes, HO train in the background. I'll do that, and I actually have the Betsy on the floor right here. $20 viewers. Anyway, here's the G-Scale Betsy. We picked this up at a train show for, what was it, 40 bucks? And it just needed a paint job. Pretty sure it ran the last time I tried it. I think one of the gears is a little bit messed up, so it kind of goes clunk, clunk, clunk as it runs. But it does run. Anyway. Alrighty, back to our cursed double fairly.
I gave you a surprise at the end of the yard.
Okay, let me take a look. Yeah, we do need to do a video on it. Oh. $76. I mean, hopefully you'll at least make a little bit of money off it. I think I do vaguely remember that that 280. I haven't checked on the Facebook page for quite a long time. The double Betsy is hilarious. Are you stuck in the train?
It wasn't wanting to let me jump to the other locomotive.
I've noticed sometimes it's weird about that when the train is moving. 6 of those Bachmann 440s, no kidding. There's a really weird kind of echoey effect going on with the two identical engines chuffing at the same. Oh, I need to change the switch. Oh, no, we're good.
No, I got him.
Okay. Alright, what does this say? Road to be extended in future. Alright, where does this is the loop?
Pull out a narrow gauge version of that road construction sign you see all the time.
Yes, exactly. Cool, so now we can turn around our double-ended locomotive. Oh yeah, let's try the whistle. It's just the same Betsy whistle, but louder. Yeah, that is annoying. Honestly, with that price, I'm probably not going to buy this one because I'm pretty short on money right now. Yeah, have them both lettered the same. That'd be a good idea. It's too bad you can't change the lettering after you buy something. Bachmann B&O 2662. I'm pretty sure I saw one of those at a train show for like $600, and then I saw it at the next train show, the exact same one. It was marked down to like 200. So I have no idea.
Have they released the price for their new release of the Shay?
I don't know. Let me find out. $800 MSRP on the Bachmann site, but of course nobody's actually going to sell it for that. I do like the red Pickering lumber version, but I'm not paying $800 for one. Alrighty. Do we want to run some more logs, or do we want to start right in on building the next line? We could go to the iron mine. Yeah, 1,000 plus, that'd be getting into Lionel territory. So for the iron mine, I usually go... hold on. I usually go up this way, and then around and over the mountain there. At least that's what I did on my other map. But theoretically, we could also go the opposite way. Yeah, geared engines are really expensive, and yeah, $500 is a little bit more reasonable. It's still a lot for an HO engine. Whoop, hold on, what's happening?
Only have the catalog to look.
Oh, 1 sec. Hello, Peter. The Facebook calling doesn't work in my browser. I have a Discord call going. Do you want to join that?
Yeah, sweet. Let's do it. I'm actually loading into Barrows Online.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, you can join us.
Motivation to play, I guess.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I'm Red Oak Trains on Discord. I just made an account.
I'll connect with that, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Alright, sweet.
All right, folks, Peter's going to join us.
Holy crap!
.3D printing a locomotive is certainly an interesting possibility. I'm currently working on a design for some 3D printed O-scale coaches. Chassis System Peter is the Berkshire mainline who's been in the chat. Yeah, the Betsy's are probably going to stay permanently connected. Yeah, kit bashed Owen 3280 would be awesome. $25 for a Roundhouse Shay is a pretty good deal, even if it doesn't work. Hey, welcome to the stream. I always wished Bachmann would make an Owen 30 Glenbrook. Hey, Vancouver. I used to live near there. Good evening, Dalton. Okay. Let's see, how do I do this? Alright, hold on. I'm going to see if I can figure out how to do this. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, hold on. Let me just. All right, sweet. I seem to hear you loud and clear. Do you hear me?
I can hear you. Vintage Renewed, can you hear us?
I don't think that we're in a call with him. We're in a singular call.
Okay,
So
let me see if I
we need to make a group call.
Okay,
The
how
way
do
you
we...
do that.
I'm not trying to do that.
In the top right-hand corner, it says "Add friends to DM." In
okay.
that you add your friend, and then we.
Okay, create group DM. Okay. I think this should work now. Alright, Peter, can you hear me? Hello? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you.
Alright.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, I think I'm in. How do I join your guys' world?
Alright, so on the main screen, go to multiplayer,
Okay,
join a server.
and then I assume it's just find a server. Okay.
Yeah, find a server, and then my server is called Red Oak Trains. And
Okay, cool. I see you. I see
yeah,
you.
I'll message you the password on Facebook.
Okay, great. Okie dokie.
All right, are you in?
Yes, loading in. Alright, excellent. This is actually my first ever time loading into Railroads Online.
Is it really? Well, welcome.
This is the first time I got this game so that I could try it out on the stream at some point. I got a good deal on it because I had some money in my my Steam. Oh,
Hello. I see you.
hey, what's up? Oh gosh, wow, this is very laggy. Okay.
Oh yeah,
how do I
multiplayer
change
can be like
my
that.
Options. Oh man. Okay, I got to increase my field of view because I can barely see anything. Okay. There we go. That's better.
I have the
All right.
Betsy's, and I'm gonna see if it'll make it up the grade.
Where's Betsy, my love? Come here.
Oh yeah, we have two Betsy's back to back as a double fairly.
Glenbrook.
Yeah, we do have a Glenbrook.
Holy
I just
crap.
bought that. Haven't run it yet, but I think it should be steamed up now. So if we want to go chase down the train with the Betsy's, we can do that.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. So I'll just I'll hop in here and then Oh wow, but it's loud. Okay, hold on. Options.
Oh yeah, you might have to mess with the volume settings.
Where's the whistle?
There you go.
That's fun. I can definitely see some of Heiss's, how do I say it, inspiration for how the game mechanics are going to work for Century of Steam.
Yeah, definitely.
Holy crap, we were highballing it!
Yeah, this is about as fast as this engine will go on level ground. It's about 22 miles an hour.
Jeez.
I think we are catching up to the Betsies here.
I wish there was a way to quill the whistle.
You sort of can a little bit if you pull it halfway, but it doesn't work super well.
Right, right. Also, in this game, do you need to stoke the fire or keep
You
track
do
of the
periodically, not super often, but let's see. Open the firebox. If you hover over the firebox, it should say the percentage of fuel that's in it. It looks like it's at 75% now. Oops, I think we just hit the back of the train. Hold on.
Yep, you caught him.
I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, you can just grab wood with the left mouse button and then throw it in the firebox with the right mouse button.
Gotcha.
How much power do we need for this train? Yes.
Oh yeah, if you couple multiple engines together, then when you do hit the whistle, it'll blow all of them.
Really? Interesting.
So now we have like the world's most cursed 3-chime. Hello, Gilded Rail Entertainment. Also, if you...
Oh, cool. New industry.
When it says like F enter vehicle, you can do that, and then it'll give you a driving UI.
Right, yeah,
And then you can look at it from the outside.
I have a feeling, can you, like, enter a vehicle when another person's already inside the vehicle? Because I have a feeling...
Yeah, there's no limit to how many you can have, how many people you can have.
Because it says vehicle full, which is interesting.
Wait,
so...
really? Maybe you can only do one. I didn't realize that was a thing. Okay, I'm going to uncouple
Guess
this
so.
and we'll back up.
Alright. Betsy, come here. Yeah, it looks like all these vehicles are full. Alright.
Huh, okay, that is bizarre. You know what, I'll get out of the Glenbrook and you can drive that one.
Oh, sweet, thank you. I've never actually driven a, well, I mean, this is my first time, right?
Yeah.
So, gotta discover some things.
Yeah, if you hit F and go into the driving UI, then it's all pretty self-explanatory.
Is there a way to zoom in? When you're
Press V. V, there's like 3 or 4 different zoom levels and V cycles through them.
Okay, gotcha.
It's a little bit weird.
Okay, cool. So, let's see here. Reverser. What's reverser? Brake. Zero brake regulator. Aha, okay, I see. Brake on. Okay.
The
release brake.
Crazy Spud, the Lima 280? No, I haven't heard that one yet.
Mike, what does it mean when with the reverser?
So
it
all
gives me several options. Like there's a range reverser. I thought reverser was just either forward.
So it's supposed to sort of simulate.
There's a range.
It's supposed to sort of simulate how it works on a real engine, where once you're moving, you can pull the reverser back towards center, and you can gain a little bit more speed at the expense of torque. It's kind of like shifting gears in a car. It's not implemented super well, but like if you like put it all the way in reverse, get it up to full throttle, it'll top out at about 20 miles an hour. And then if you pull the reverser about halfway towards center, then you'll get a little more speed.
Halfway towards center, so like 50% reverse? Basically?
Yeah, roughly. Then you should get a couple more miles an hour out of it.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I see. So what gives you more torque and what gives you more speed?
Having the reverser further toward forward or further toward reverse gives you the more torque. Having it further towards center gives you more speed.
Okay, I see. Gotcha. So if you're giving it throttle, but your reverser is at like literally 0%,
Then you won't get
it's-
anything.
You won't get anything. It's going to be just neutral. Okay. Brake. Okay.
Most of the time, unless you're like in a huge hurry, you can just leave it in full forward or full reverse.
Okay, gotcha. All right, well, let's do some shunting with this. Also, what is the compressor? Oh gosh.
Compressor, I believe, is for the air brake, which, as far as I
Okay.
know, is not actually implemented in the game at all. So compressor,
Huh.
as far as I'm aware, does absolutely nothing. I think it
So that is a
maybe
feature
it has to be on for the brakes to work, but beyond that, it doesn't really do anything.
Interesting. Okay. Well, looks like they'll implement that someday, right?
Hopefully.
Okay. Brake off. Regulator forward. We got places to be.
Yeah.
Just kidding. All right.
Yeah. Right now, we don't really have any cars to shunt. We just have the 10 log cars.
All right. Is this a reverse loop, or have we not built it yet?
This is a reverse loop, but there's currently a train blocking it.
All right. Can I yoink up with the trains at the front and?
Should be
grab
able
that?
to. Yeah, if you go back. So this siding is just for the log thing. Actually, you know what? Let's do. Oh, well, no, this is full though. I was gonna say we could deliver some logs to this firewood station, but I already did that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, compressor off, the brakes don't. Okay, so it's sort of, it implements air brakes, but only for the locomotive, because I know it doesn't do it for the cars.
Interesting. Okay. I see. Gotcha. All right. Now it's time for me to figure out the joys of how switches work.
Should be pretty simple.
So-
There's two ways you can operate switches. You can either get out and just walk up to it and just left click and drag it left or right.
Okay. Gotcha. Interesting.
And the
Right,
other way to
so
do
now
it is
that's
if you
the
press
vehicle.
M, it'll show you the map, and then you can zoom in and then click on that switch and it'll change it.
Okay. Cool. Brake off. Let's go. All right. Now, how do I couple to the train? Oh, interesting. 'Cause see, if I somebody's gonna have to pull the train behind me, and then I'll have to grab it while I'm.
Oh,
like
right,
this,
because
you know
you're,
what I mean?
I mean, you
Yeah,
can run tender
'cause-
first.
I could, but come on, this is Glenbrook. It deserves to. It
Yeah, we should
deserves
run
to
it.
look cool and
We should run it forward.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. Let's go get.
So yeah,
Betsy
what we could
first.
do, let's use the Betsies to push the train backwards around the loop.
Okay, cool. Let's do that.
Oh, and the other thing is if you want to move around faster, you can fly.
Oh, you can fly, really?
Yeah, so press and hold
Wow. Well, then
C.
why do we even? Why do we have cranes in this universe?
So press and hold C, and then you'll have a little circular menu that gives you some different options. The top one switches to flying mode.
Oh, I think it must be a different keybind for me because that's not what it brings
Oh,
up.
what is it? What do you
Brings
see
up-
if you press C?
It brings up like a small wheel with like a lantern, a magnifying glass, a paperwork icon, and a train with a dollar sign.
Oh,
Interesting.
that's a different menu. That's train with a dollar sign is it for buying rolling stock. Lantern is just a literal lantern. I don't remember what the other ones do. M, I think, or the map, I think, is the map, and then P, I think, shows you how much money you have.
Okay, cool. All right.
But yeah, there might be something in the settings that's different on mine. I'm not sure.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so what's the plan? Are we doing a triple header with Betsy's, or are we just?
Yeah, we can do
just
that.
Doing Glenbrook?
At some point, I'd like to get started
What's
on the
the
lines
plan?
of the Iron Mine, but I think we can just run some logs for now.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. For now, I'm just messing around, but whatever you guys want, I'm totally ready for it. By the way, how do we do stuff like the bell?
B is bell. C is cylinder cocks, I think. Yeah, hold
Oh,
up 3
fine.
paintbrushes.
Oh, I see. You can also control the regulator with W and S. Okay.
Yeah, you can, and then there's
Oh,
other
oh,
controls
cool. Right,
for the brake and the reverser. I just don't remember what they are.
right. So, Q and A are reverser. Okay. Regulator is W and S, and then E and D are brake. Oh, okay. Very
Okay,
cool.
yeah.
Nice. The only problem is that they're not like how do I say it, connected. So
Yeah, they're not in the
they're
same
not in the right
order. Yeah, that bugged me at
Whatever,
first.
I'm
I
sure
did
we'll get
eventually
used to
get used to it, but I wish there was a way to change that around.
Yes. All right. And,
I mean, you can rebind the keys, but that just makes it more confusing.
Yeah.
All right,
I'll
so
save that, whatever.
if you want to
Okay.
back up and couple up to Betsy, it'll automatically couple. The Pacific? Oh, the Lampechosis route, because it's the
the Lampechosis.
what was
Yes.
it? Lifelike, Model Power, AHM, IHC, USRA. Pacific, I think. Oh, Light Pacific.
Yeah, with that Mahano Pacific.
Yes, it was. I'm trying to remember what it was. It was the Lifelike, Model Power, AHM, IHC, USRA, Light Pacific, the Lampechosis route.
What a king. Miss it. All right. Are we connected?
I think so.
You
All
should
right.
be.
Reverser. Full forward.
So yeah, theoretically, now all the locomotives should run in tandem.
All right.
So in order to get to the logging camp, we're gonna have to go around this whole reversing loop, and then when you come back around, I'll throw the switch and send you toward the logging camp.
All right. Let's do it. You guys can hop on the train or fly, I guess.
Yeah, I'll hop on when it comes back around. Just need to make sure I hit the right switch here and don't send you off into the grass.
What other cool keybinds are there, Michael?
I'm trying to think. There is a keybind for the whistle. I can't remember what it is though. But it works better to just do it manually.
Yeah, right. Because then you can actually quill it and stuff. Wow, this is a sharp turn. This is almost as tight as my model railroad.
Yeah, I think it's a 40-meter radius. No, unfortunately, I don't still have that 462. I sold it to a friend.
Oh, is he talking about the
Yeah, the Lampechosis route, the IHC one.
Oh, the different 462. Gotcha. Oh, the viewers don't even know about the cursed K4.
Well, I
briefly
did mention the
mentioned it, but
cursed
not,
K4 in the most recent video.
Right. Ooh. It looks like it's planning on derailing. That's scary.
You got rid of the Mahano Pacific?
I had a friend who really wanted it, and I wasn't really using it, so I sold it to him.
You know, I bought one of those brand new when I was a kid in like 03 or 04. I still have it.
They're solid little engines.
They really are.
Also, it just occurred to me, the Betsy's might actually be slowing us down.
Are you sure? My regulator's on 12%. I'm trying to take it nice and slow.
Oh,
The
okay.
Betsy's are pushing
How fast
really
are you going?
hard. I'm going a bit under 20.
Okay.
I can really pick up the speed.
The Betsy's by themselves will only go up to about 10 normally, or 15 if you pull the regulator back towards center. The Glenbrook will go over 20 if you let it. Okay, now we're moving. One of the Betsy's still has the cylinder cocks open.
How close are we for
Let's see. We're about halfway there. There's going to be a big sweeping left-hand curve and then a sharper right-hand curve, and then we'll be there.
I have a feeling we should slow down a bit, right?
It'll be fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. Uphill slow, downhill fast, tonnage first, safety last. That should be on the soundboard, actually. Peter, oh, you weren't here when I was messing with the soundboard, were you?
Did you actually get a new physical soundboard, or is that a?
No, it's just in the app. It's in the streaming software. But I have
okay.
this. I have this.
That's a fender
For
bender.
some reason, I can't hear any of it.
Oh,
can't?
well, the reason why we can hear you this is we don't have the stream audio turned on.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah, we're on Discord, so we don't hear any of the
Yeah,
sound stuff.
you're only hearing my mic. You're not hearing what's coming out of the streaming
Yeah.
software. I don't know how to
Yeah.
fix that. Although actually, it's probably a good thing. Otherwise, you'd be getting an echo of the game audio.
Yeah.
And also the stream is like, oh gosh, what was it? I believe it was like almost half a minute late.
Oh yeah, so you might hear it in a few minutes.
Wow.
Chesty, can you not hear the sound effect, or are you talking about something else?
Alright, so this is it, right?
Yeah, this is the logging camp, so we can stop at the platform up here. Yeah, derailments. First pipe drop, then fender bender, and then...
You have caused confusion and delay.
Alright, and then there's a bit of an art form to getting pulled up just right. What you can do is use the up and down arrow keys to change which car of the train you're looking at. And that makes it easier to line them up with the cranes.
Interesting, okay. So I'm gonna hit full brake now because I have a feeling we wanted to stop.
Yeah, so usually for this platform, what you want to do is... That is a fascinating whistle. Is line up the gap between the first and second car with the gap in the middle of this platform, and that'll line the two cars up perfectly with the cranes.
Okay, cool.
They'll
So
work
do
as
we
long
want
as they're
reverse
reasonably
a little
close.
bit? Do we want some reverse? Sorry, I didn't...
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so let's...
If you want, I can do it the first time and you can watch how it's done. Or we can just,
We can...
yeah, a little bit more.
try.
That might be close enough, but let's go a little further.
Okay, come on.
You want to roughly line up each crane with the center of the car that it's going to load.
Oh, okay, with the center of the car. Okay, let's
Yeah.
let's keep it going then. Okay.
I think.
There we go.
Yeah.
Hey.
I find you usually have to brake a second or
Regulator.
two early because there's some slack in the train that takes a second to
Okay.
run out. Okay, and then when you're selected with that car, face the crane and hit spacebar to start loading.
Face the crane. Oh,
There you go.
Just automatic. Okay.
Yeah, you can also actually walk up to the crane and do it manually, but it's easier to just do it from the UI.
Right. Very cool. Nice.
And then it loads 3 logs at a time. So once each car holds 6 logs, so then once those 2 are loaded, then we can move it forward and load the next 2.
Okay. I'll let me know when to move it forward, guys. All
right, go ahead.
That stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
As soon as each car is full, you can move it. Nice. I like the John Railroadson
moving.
profile picture.
The what profile picture? Sorry.
Oh, somebody in the chat has a John Railroadson profile picture, the character in the game.
Oh, sweet. Nice.
I don't know if that's official or if Heist just named him that, but the character's name is John Railroadson.
Didn't Heist make the music for this game?
He did originally, but when he left, they changed it to a generic soundtrack,
No.
which
darn
I'm not using that either. I'm just playing some music from the YouTube audio library.
Right.
One
There
guy.
was some kind of drama, right? That kind of.
Yeah, there was some stuff that happened with people who were working on the game, and the main developer wasn't managing it very well, and Heist ended up leaving. Chase's Railway Lines. I sold the IHC Mogul from the video, actually to the same guy that bought my Pacific, but I have another one now.
All right, guys, load her up.
I'll have to send you a photo sometime, but I ended up getting one of the IHC moguls off of a friend of mine that runs a train store, and a previous owner had actually tricked it out to match the prototype ones perfectly.
Oh, sweet.
Awesome.
They are
All right,
actually.
guys,
I'm pretty.
Yeah, you can go ahead and pull forward.
He painted the red pipes and stuff to have it match.
Awesome.
All right, Mike, we're gonna play this game. You're gonna let me know when to stop, kind of like they do in the in real world.
Okay.
All right, ready? So.
All right, yeah. If you hit the brake, or actually no, one more car.
One more? Okay. Sorry, there is
Sorry, I was
a
looking-
little
I
bit
was-
of delay.
I was looking at the wrong car.
So-
Yeah, because they're slack in the train, it takes a second before the brakes proper get all the way through. Okay, now. So you should be good now. It doesn't have to be
Good enough?
perfectly lined up. It just has to be more or less there.
Alright, let's do it, guys. Let's keep going.
I'm kind of warming up to the multiple whistle overlapping thing.
Is it really all whistles? I feel like it's Glenbrook and one of the Betsies. One of
Oh,
the
it
other
might.
Betsy
Well,
doesn't
the
have one.
Betsies, but if you blow the Betsies at the same time, they sound like just one, just louder,
Oh, okay.
because they're the
I
exact
just don't see
same.
any steam coming out of
Oh,
Betsy 2.
weird. Maybe if you have two of the exact same engine coupled together, it only does one whistle.
Is there a way to customize what whistles you have?
No, unfortunately there isn't.
Oh, really? Man, I had a feeling that would be like a...
It will be in
priority.
Century of Steam, but not in this. Okay, you
Yeah.
can move forward.
Guys, when Century of Steam comes out, oh man,
Yeah.
it's game over. We're all gonna be running that.
Yeah, when Century of Steam comes out, nobody's ever going to play Railroads Online again.
Yep.
Whoops.
All right. Reverser, break off, regulator.
Hold on, something just fell over.
Do we need to
Oh
stop
no,
train?
my Owen 30 Christmas box car. I keep forgetting I have the camera on. Alright, stop. Perfect.
That was on the money. Holy
Yeah,
crap.
that was beautiful. Oh, that one Betsy ran out of wood. That's why there's no
Oh.
whistle.
Anyone of you guys want to go stoke it real quick?
I'll come up and stoke it.
Gotta get all the firepower we can get, right?
Yeah.
By the way, are there day-night cycles in Railroads Online? Doesn't
There
seem like
are, but I
anything
have them
is-
turned off.
Oh, really?
We can turn them on.
I think it'd be more fun if we had them on.
This is showing both Betsy still have plenty of steam. I don't know what's going on. Oh, it might have run out of water.
Oh, that's not
And in
good.
that case,
Oh shoot, Glenbrook is also kind of low on water. Holy crap.
is it? It's brand new. It should have. Maybe it wasn't fully filled.
Yeah, Glenbrook is on like less than half. It's on. I
Oh,
wanna
less
say
than half
third.
isn't too bad.
It's on about a third. I mean, if that were my my gas tank, I would have started thinking, well, we're
Yeah,
getting down there.
let's see.
So,
Oh, yeah, it's. Well, we can build a water tower. We probably should anyway.
yeah, we definitely should. Okay. Next cars. Let's go.
Yeah, the large IHC 440 is basically the same thing as the Mogul. They just took the front axle off and put a four-wheel front truck on it. It's a decent engine.
Are there caboose in the standard?
Yes, there are. I haven't bought one yet because they don't really have any function in terms of gameplay. It's just like basically an empty car that you can ride around in. But
That's fun though.
you know what? Actually, I think I probably have enough money to get one.
Yeah, we should. Let's first get a water
Yeah, let me
tower,
do-
and then
let's do that
get
real quick.
But let's do it at home base, wherever our yard is. We gotta do that first.
Okay, yeah, we can.
All right.
I mean, I think if you buy something, it'll show up wherever you are.
Okay, cool. Never mind then.
So I could do that here. Let's see.
So cool seeing Glenbrook here because I did see Glenbrook in real life, which was that was.
Oh, I want to see it in real life so bad.
It was a gorgeous engine. I didn't get to see it run, but I saw it at the Nevada State Railroad Museum. It was a very very cool trip. All right, are we ready, guys? All right, folks. Man
What
your
number should I
Betsies.
put on the caboose?
What's up?
What number should I put on the caboose?
6-7, of course. No,
I'm not
just
doing
kidding,
that.
just kidding. I'm just kidding. Let's do 3001.
Works for me. Oh, it only lets you do 3 digits.
Ah, darn it. Okay. 667.
I really don't want to do 6-7.
Okay. What 3-digit number has any sort of significance?
346.
611.
611. We'll do.
346 is good. No. Let's do 346.
Okay, we'll do 346. Alrighty.
346 is better.
I'm spending almost half of the money I have left on a caboose.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Okay.
So now we should be able to back up and couple to it. I'll leave the brake on until we do that.
Okay. I'll.
We should have done 666. That would have been so much. Well, it's fine. We'll do another one.
Well, that's a cursed number, so let's not do that.
Not as cursed
All
as
right,
6-7.
I guess
It's
so,
4.
Yeah. All right.
It's 4 less.
All right. We are reversing. Let me know when to hit the brakes, because we're gonna play real life style where engineer can't see anything.
I mean, you'll feel it when you hit the caboose.
Oh, really? Okay. Well,
The brake's
do we
still
want
on.
to do is it really?
On the
the
caboose,
brake
it
on the
is.
caboose. Okay, gotcha.
Three, 2, 1. There you go.
All right, and brakes all the way.
All right, I'm gonna take the caboose brake off. Excuse me.
Okay.
All right, we should be good to go now. We can just go around the loop. I would keep the speed fairly low as you go around the loop just in case, and then we can head back down the hill.
Okay. Sounds good. By the way, when you keep cylinder cocks open, does that drain the water faster?
I don't think it does anything. It just makes more steam.
Okay, cool. Does look sick too.
Yeah. I'm gonna run over here so I can foam.
Yes.
The
Going for the stream.
the double Betsy Fairley is just a little bit cursed.
Just a little bit, yeah. Do we need the Betsy's on our future runs? I have a feeling.
We don't really, honestly. I think the Glenbrook is more than strong enough to pull all this without them.
Okay.
So we could drop them off somewhere.
Yeah, we should drop 1 or 2 off at a tree.
And actually, I'm pretty sure the log pond is full, so we should probably take these logs to the freight depot rather than the logging camp or the lumber mill.
All right. So, is it safe to highball yet?
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna fly up ahead and set the switches to make sure we get where we want to go.
Okay. Good idea.
Oh, I forgot. We don't actually have a line directly to the freight depot yet, so we're gonna have to go to the sawmill first and go around the loop there. That should be the next thing we build, is a direct shortcut to the freight depot.
Cool. By the way, how do we get up on the mountains?
We have to build tracks up the sides of them.
Ah, great. Kind of to be expected.
Let's see. I haven't looked at chat in a while. Bachman's 0-3280. It does have kind of a Latin America vibe. I think it might actually be either a Mexican or South American prototype. I don't remember, but it's MTH rugged rails and regular. So the rugged rails stuff from MTH is basically a slightly downgraded version of the regular Rail King stuff. So it'll have the same electronics, it'll have the same driveline, it'll just have a little bit less detail or a little bit simpler paint job, stuff like that. But and I think sometimes they have plastic tender shells instead of metal. But other than that, it's pretty much the same as Rail King.
Man, playing this game is making me really excited for Century of Steam.
Yeah, this is basically
like a Century of Steam light.
Yeah, this is what we scratch the itch with until Century of Steam comes out.
Yes.
But yeah, you know what we can do, actually, is we can drop off those 2 Betsy's on the siding here at the sawmill.
Is this a sawmill where we're at right now?
You should be coming up on it momentarily, yeah.
Okay, cool. Gotcha. I did see you.
So yeah, what I would do actually is stop there, and then we'll uncouple the Glenbrook, or... Yeah, that's fine. So, I'm going to put a brake on one of the Betsy's. Oh, it's already on. Okay. So, let's see. So,
I'll move
uncouple
forward
that.
whenever you guys are ready.
All right, pull the Glenbrook forward.
Okay.
All right, then if you just want to basically pull it around, like, past the next switch. And then...
Past the next switch? Okay.
Yeah. And then I'll uncouple the two Betsy's from the train. Oh, I gotta put that brake on. Gilded Rail? No, I haven't gotten any stake flats yet.
Who built Glenbrook? Is this a Baldwin engine?
I'm pretty sure it is, yeah.
Where was Baldwin? The company.
Philadelphia.
I'm trying to remember. Philadelphia? Alright,
Yeah.
cool. It must have been fun to move all of these engines from Philadelphia to, was it like Nevada, Colorado, California, wherever they need to go.
Yeah. Oops. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I've just made two
It's fine,
mistakes.
it's fine.
One, the switch was set wrong, and the other two, I was pulling a Betsy with its brake on.
Oh, fun. How many viewers are we at on the stream right now?
I'm actually not sure how to tell.
24. 24.
24 is not bad. I think we maxed out at 18 last time.
Yeah, with more streaming, we'll build those numbers. Guys, everyone like the stream.
Yeah, like,
It'll help
subscribe,
out.
tell your friends, tell your
It'll
parents,
help
tell your
push out the
grandparents,
stream. Yeah, tell your cat.
tell your
My cat's a
grandkids.
fan.
Yeah,
my cat's Missy, dude.
tell your
You gotta-
pets.
You gotta come.
Sebastian, if you're watching, you know who you are. Tell your lizard. Okay,
Yes.
you can back up and couple to the train
Does it
again.
matter that the switch isn't set?
No, it'll automatically change.
Okay, cool.
Dunk.
Not yet. We're doing a slight ease into it whenever the brake regulator goes.
I
All right.
I don't watch anime. I've never really. Oh, hold on. I got a break on here. Never really got into it. Latency. How is the latency? I am hosting it, so it's not too bad on my end. But
Uh-oh.
how is there any like?
We're good.
Wait, are we going the right way?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, we're fine. Okay. All right. So now we're just Glenbrook.
Sweet. What other engines can we unlock? 'Cause this is,
We got to make some more money before we can buy anything else.
what options does this game have?
Let me look through here. So there's the Betsy's. There's a slightly larger Betsy with a trailing truck. There's the Montezuma, the 240. There's a Shay. There's the Mason Bogey, which is kind of like a 40 but longer, and the driving wheels pivot.
Oh, interesting.
There's a
Oh.
242 saddle
Are we
tank.
coming off? Oh, wait, hold on. Shoot, we should probably stop for some water, right?
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. We do have a water tank up here, I'm pretty sure. So the trick here is to
Come
try
on,
and stop with the water hatch as
Above the
close as you
tank,
can to being centered on the spout. So we might have to back up a little bit.
I overshot the mark. All right. Brake,
Yeah, it's-
regulator.
Yeah, I
It's
will
an
probably
art,
buy the
it's an
ferries
art.
in Cliff House pretty soon.
And stop. Ah, damn it.
Yeah, you gotta
Overshot again.
kind of set the brakes a bit in advance of when you actually want to stop.
Yeah. Okay, brake.
That's probably close enough. We can adjust this a little bit. So, open the hatch, and then grab this and pull it down.
Okay. That's a good
And
joke. And
I'm standing in the wrong
we're
place.
just spilling water all over.
Yeah,
the
I'm
deck
getting
of
the wood all wet. That's gonna be annoying later.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. All right, and I
Hold on.
don't see the water level rising, but
Oh,
I assume
okay.
it's gonna take a little while. Maybe that's why. Okay. I should
Yeah,
pull
it's
forward
not
and-
lined up right yet. No, it's fine. I can adjust it. I think it'll be fine. Okay, we should be loading. Oh,
I moved it a hair just so that the thing can actually get it in.
all right, we should be loading water now.
Okay.
It may
Yep,
take a
yep,
little
I see
bit.
the level rising. Yep.
Okay.
Do
I
we
think it
just
fills the
start
boiler
fire
first
at
and then the tender.
Okay.
We got plenty of wood. There is wood over there at the firewood depot if we need it.
Add fuel. All right. Should I stoke it up to 100%? Because it's at 6-7% right now, and I think that's. I'm not even joking. That's what the that's what that's what
Well,
the
yeah,
firebox is at.
you better load it so that it doesn't do that. I think I'm not sure you're hitting it because I'm seeing wood fly out the side of the cab.
No, darn it. Add fuel.
Yeah, you gotta.
Did it do it?
It's at 100%.
Oh, really? It says
Maybe
6-7.
you had already hit 100% and it was just throwing the extra.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
Anyway,
also,
should be good now.
avatars exactly the same?
Yeah, they are. There's only one.
You look
there-
funny.
there's only one character. We're all John Railroadson.
And we're just a white dude in
Yeah, an old white dude
Yeah.
in a conductor outfit with a beard. The real John Railroadsons were the friends we made along the way.
Yeah. I guess that's what I'm going to look like in about, I don't know, like 4 years.
That's what I look like
All right.
now.
Well, the hair might be part of it, but other than that,
Yeah,
just
my
the
hair's.
chicken dude.
I'm kind of cultivating a Doc Brown hairstyle here.
Yes. You know, I've been saying this, but chat, what do we think if Mike got a full buzz and then did a bit like a big beard, right? What do we think? Would that be the move for the new style?
For some reason, I always get a weird vibe from guys who have a beard but no hair on top of their heads.
Yes.
It's like you've got hair, but it's in the wrong place.
Yeah. All right,
I feel
let's
like
look
you
at
could-
chat. I haven't looked at chat.
Oh yeah,
in
I'm
long
paying
time.
attention to chat.
Oh, gosh,
Lamphochosis
there's
Ralph.
some-
Yeah, I should name something that.
You know
Brickheart
what?
Pass,
Next
I haven't
time
seen
we
that
get,
forever.
We should call it the Lamphochosis Route.
It's too bad there's no Pacific in this game because then we could.
Hold on, wait. I have a memory of a goldfish. What were the engines again?
Okay,
So
I
you
didn't
said
get through
there
all of
was
them.
a,
So
Okay.
we've got the Betsy, the
Betsy.
040. We've got an 042. We've got a 240. We've got a Shay. We've got a Mason
Okay.
Bogey, which is a 266.
Okay,
Actually, you know what?
gotcha.
Press B, and you should go. It should take you to the menu where you can look
B
through
is
them all.
Bell. Hold on. B.
You have to get out of the
Oh,
driving
I
UI
see,
first.
Yeah. Oh wow, I really like that class 25. Okay, fun.
Yeah, the Class 25 is
Mason
the Montezuma.
Bogey.
That's the
Okay.
one that Heist wants to build in real life.
The Mason Bogey.
The Montezuma. The 240.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Nice. All right, Glenbrook, of course. Oh, this is a cool one. All right, can I? Oh, how do I? Yeah, that'd be sweet.
You may not have enough money to buy them yet.
Yeah, no, I don't. I just I'm trying to click on them just to at least see what they look like.
Oh,
but-
you can click and drag to look at different sides of them.
Okay, gotcha. Man, there's some cool options in here.
Yeah,
There's
there
some,
are.
Like... Oh, is this like the one engine that's on like the Tweetsy Railroad? That's kind of cool.
The 280. That one is. It's actually a different Tweetsy engine. I don't think there's any of those in real life left.
Okay. Oh, I really like whatever this high boiler 280 is. That looks really neat.
Oh, the Lima or the Lima.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's fascinating because it is a narrow gauge prototype. I looked it up, but it looks standard gauge.
Geez, you know what? Out of all these though, Glenbrook is still my favorite.
Glenbrook's a really nice one. It's certainly, I think, the prettiest one.
Yeah, man, you really can't beat the Glen. All right. How are we doing on water? Let me check.
Yeah. And then the biggest one is the Uinta 2662 Mallet, which costs $33,000,
Jeez.
which is literally more than 10 times as much as the Glenbrook.
That's crazy.
All right, let's see. Water's full.
All right, sweet. Oh, wait, is it really? It looks like on my screen about 75%, but
Oh,
I'll take your word for it.
It's full in the tender.
Okay, whatever. Is there like a an injector of some kind?
I think it does it automatically.
Okay. We'll keep that in mind. What is this?
As long as it's not empty, it should be fine.
What does X do? And what does C
X?
do? Oh, C is cylinder cocks. X
I'm not
is-
sure.
What is? Oh, X is sand. I see. Okay.
Oh, interesting. I've never used the sand.
So if we really need traction, if we have a big load, then we can do that. Okay, cool. Good to know. All right.
Oh yeah,
let's,
the Cook 260 is awesome. Somebody in the chat said
Yes.
that.
All right. Let's highball
Whoops.
out of here.
What just
Wherever
happened?
We may want to go. We ready, guys?
All right,
All right.
let's send it. Oh, hold on. I gotta set the switches real quick.
Where are we sending to?
Back to the freight depot, I think, because the log pond's full.
Marty, you gotta
Yeah.
come back to me. Marty.
All right, switches are set.
Back to
Oh,
the
Vintage
freight
Renewed is
depot.
building a Y. That's awesome. Thank you, Vintage Renewed.
Sweet. We've sort of adopted unofficial roles. You're the switch guy, I'm the industries guy.
Yeah.
I'm the engineer, and then we also got the track laying going on at the same time when we were working on this, which is awesome. Vintage Renewed, tell me about yourself. I haven't really met you or interacted with you.
He's locked in.
He's very lucky.
But yeah, the
Oh,
log pond's
I see
full.
your icon moving, Vintage Renewed, but I can't hear you. Weird. Yeah, I see like your little green icon.
Oh, can you hear me now?
There we go. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Great. We thought you were extra locked in.
No, I accidentally had the mic flipped up.
Oh no, you're good, dude. You're good. All right, so what? Tell me about yourself. Tell the stream about yourself.
What do you want to know?
Just like about yourself. What do you do? What does Vintage Renewed stand for? What projects are you working on?
Oh God, that's a...
That's a loaded question, isn't it?
I have a lot of projects.
We can probably go a little faster.
Really? I'm on full regulator and mid reverser as
We're pulling a heavy enough load that you might have to push the reverser all the way to forward.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I see the speed climbing. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me test out the sand real quick. I want to see if that does anything.
When you're pulling a heavy load, pulling the reverser back, because it reduces the torque, sometimes the load's heavy enough that you won't gain any more speed. It usually only works if you're pulling empty cars.
Right.
Just crunching definitely loud in the call.
Yes. Alright. Man, it'd be so awesome to get into real eventually and try to pull a whistle. Biggest regret, chat. I was at Amherst Train Show several years ago, and they brought Edaville number 11 to the show. Right? They fully steamed her up. They brought her on a trailer. It was super cool, and they let people into the cab. That was the only time I've ever been into the cab. They operating steam engine as Michael Ramsey just goes flying by. And anyways,
Nope, that was me.
that was you. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, no, I'm on the flat car behind the engine.
Oh, right. Not a big boost. And
All right, we should probably stop at the platform here so we can unload.
okay,
Sorry, I should have said that a few minutes ago.
you're good. You're good. Oh, it's gonna be close.
Oh,
Man,
I have
missed
a
it.
sound for this.
I don't hear the sound, but the stream will hear it.
It's that really loud screeching wheel noise that they used to use in Thomas all the time.
Yes. Anyway, so I'm kind of avoiding the topic, but I got a chance to blow the whistle, which was really awesome. The thing is that I totally just did a single note, full blast. I had no idea that cooling whistles was
All right, we can stop
in
there.
art form. Trying my best. We're on full break. Okay. Let me pull it forward a little bit because I have.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the whole train won't fit in front of the platform, so we're gonna have to unload some of them, and then that might be a little too far.
I think you might still be okay.
Well, let's try it. If we
Yeah, the unload button works. Okay, cool.
Okay. Well, the unload button will work anywhere. It just you won't get the money if it doesn't land on the platform. But let's find out.
One thing, hang on, don't unload yet.
Oh nope, it's
Okay.
working.
Mike,
It's working.
Michael doesn't need to do this, but what's your name?
Peter?
Yeah. Before you unload anything, press tab,
Okay.
and then the Cyrus Ramsey for Michael. Click on his name,
Okay.
and
Join
it should
company?
say join company.
Okay. Select. All right. Cool. Great.
That way, if we do that, then anything that we unload, the money goes to him.
Excellent. Okay. Great.
Oh, it doesn't do
What
that
button?
already.
I have
No.
like $2,000. It looks like. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I think you
I
get
guess
2,000 by default when you join the game.
Okay. Cool.
That's what I was trying to explain last night. That's the company thing.
Okay.
Which button is the unload button? I'm not seeing
Enter.
any enter. Oh, geez. Okay. Well, it wasn't working when I was pressing it. Weird. Okay. Whatever. I'll just stick to being the engineer. I'll pull forward.
Yeah, if you feel like pull it forward so that these other 4 cars are in front of the platform. Let me see, how much money do we have now? Oh, I forgot I bought the caboose. That's why I don't have any money. I have $978.
Wise spending, my friend. Wise
Yeah.
spending. Okay. Just like we did at the Amherst train show, isn't that right?
All right. And stop. Well,
Trying my best.
yeah.
Oh, use the soundboard. Oh, just a hair. We're good. We're good. All right. Nice.
That works.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, I just had a log fall directly on my head.
Excellent.
It's fine.
0 days without an accident.
It's fine.
On the
It's fine.
whiteboard.
We could just
Did you
have
have
a
those,
sign here that says 0 days without an accident, and it would always be true.
Yeah. Denver
What?
and what's our river called? Denver,
There was
Monster, and Antonio.
Denver, Osier, and Antonito, they're all places along the Denver and Rio Grande line, but the initials spelled DOA.
Okay, gotcha. Is that
there was a documentary years ago about model railroading, and there was a sticker on it that had the days without an incident, but it had days crossed out, then it had hours crossed out, and it had minutes.
And it still said 0.
minutes without an accident? Also, can you like name the railroads in this game?
You can when you start a new one.
Okay, so we can't rename the railroad.
No, once you've decided on the name, it's like once you've bought a piece of rolling stock, you can't change the lettering on it.
Oh, really?
I wish you could, because sometimes I think of a funny name for things long after I bought them.
Yes.
I know, right?
I wonder if that's how Heist got stuck with ES and D.
No, I think he's got stuck with ES&D because he thought it was funny, which is true.
Yes.
All
He
right,
did a video talking about where that name came from.
Yeah, I think he said that he was really drunk and was just trying to think of what would be the funniest thing to put on the side of a locomotive.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Eat shit and sorry. I can't say that on the
Eat-
stream.
yeah.
Eat stuff and die trying.
Yeah.
Whoops, sorry.
It was
Steve.
originally the ES&D, and then later it became the ES&DT when it was sort of rebooted.
It's supposed to be like the Rio Grande Southern.
Yeah, there was also there was a S-word die Southern that somebody made for Derail Valley.
That's awesome. All right. Reverse or forward, brake, off, regulator, whistle.
I think that SDS was Heiss's version of the Rio Grande Southern.
Yeah, it was, and I remember somebody made an actual logo for it, and he used it in
Yeah.
Derail Valley.
Okay. Are the switches lined, or am I about to die?
I think you're fine. I think you're just going to end up going around the reverse loop and going back.
It's fine.
I might run to the bathroom,
Okay.
and
I'm
I
going
will-
to pop off the stream shortly, so
okay. You don't want to stick around for building the line to the iron mine?
I'd love to. It's just it is a school night.
Oh,
unfortunately,
fair
and,
enough. All right. Well, hopefully you can join the stream again next week.
Oh yeah, of course.
I think I'm going to do this every Tuesday night for a while. See how it goes.
Sweet. Yeah, we'll have to make some off-camera progress. We can even make a bi-weekly.
Yeah.
Sounds
Alright.
fun to me.
All right. So let me see. How much money do we have now? We have about as much money as we started with now. So we've now basically, that load of logs pretty much just earned us back the money that I spent on the caboose.
Nice. So, the craftsmanship that went into building the caboose was paid for in the hauling of the raw material.
Exactly.
Alright, I gotta keep it up to just about max breath.
Okay. Yeah, let me know when you're about to leave, and I'll take over control of the engine.
Okay. Also, I think I might have accidentally been dumping sand this whole time, because I think this...
Oh, it's fine.
It's been
I have messed with the sand in this game, and I don't think it actually does anything.
Well, I have a feeling that on the
Yes.
grades...
Maybe, but, like, there's no wheel slip. The wheels
Yes,
don't
sir.
slip,
Maybe-
it just
maybe it's
stops.
about how fast it goes. Also, this is a fun lag. The Glenbrook is disconnected from its tender online field.
Oh, weird, it hasn't on mine. I mean, Railroads Online is known to have weird
Yeah.
issues.
It's just being held together by hopes and dreams.
Yeah. Yeah, the train looks totally normal on my end. Train guy, I don't think Century of Steam has any plans for any kind of console support. That would be a heist question, but so far they haven't announced anything.
I think they've said in their Q&As that they're not gonna do console, at least not for right now.
That's it. Well, that's even if they've released the dang game. Holy crap.
I don't
It's been,
remember where I
like-
read this, but somebody said they're looking at probably a late 2027 release.
Oh gosh, really? So we've still got a whole 2 years to go. Wow.
Yep,
That's,
we're going to be playing Railroads
that's a-
Online for a little while yet.
That's a lot longer than I expected. Holy cow. Man.
Takes time to make a good game, I guess.
I respect for wanting to make a pristine, awesome game. Oh, by the way, we'll test out the sand.
Yeah, see if it does
Do we
anything.
gain speed after I... Okay, maybe we're out of sand?
That's
Oh yeah,
possible.
we're out of sand. There's no sand in the
Oh.
sand dome.
Chase, I'm pretty sure it did come with a light, but I don't remember it working. Yeah, Century of Steam or GTA 6, which one's going to come first?
Place your bets, guys. GTA is supposed to come out in April?
I feel like at this point, I almost feel like they're delaying it on purpose just for the meme. Because the longer they wait, the more excited people are going to be for it.
I feel like
I feel like they could release a pretty darn fun to play initial release like right now game, and then they
Yeah.
can progressively add more and updates. You know?
Yeah, I mean, like
that would be
Century of
fun.
Steam, even if they released it exactly as it sits right now, it would still be better than Railroads Online currently is.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because like what we've seen in the dev blogs is a pretty workable game. But I think what they're trying to do is not do the Railroads Online thing of having
Alright,
the
are we
customers be the beta testers. Yeah, let's stop here.
I'll talk to Beeman and find out so the guy that did the GP38 mod for Railroader,
Okay.
he is a friend and coworker of mine, and he also helps out a bit with Century of Steam.
Okay, gotcha.
I remember
So
him
I'll
being
have-
on some of the heist streams too, I think.
Yeah. I'll have to ask him what kind of shape that game is in.
Okay. There we go.
Yep. I'm just chilling on the roof over here.
All set. Alright, you guys, I gotta head out in probably about 10 minutes. Alright, so let's
Okay.
get all this stuff loaded up, and then I'll...
Yeah. Let's take one more load of logs down to the freight depot, and then maybe we can get started on the
sounds
iron
good.
mine.
Yeah.
Let's see how fast we can load all of this stuff up.
One
Okay.
thing I've found, if you want to load really fast, is as the crane is swinging around to deposit the second bunch of logs, you can actually start the engine going forward, and it'll take long enough for the slack to come through the train that the logs will be loaded by the time the car starts moving.
Nice.
It only saves you a couple seconds, but it is quite fun. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Alright. VR, we're gonna try to do this
One
as fast
car?
as possible.
15 feet. Stop.
On the money? That was on the money. Nice.
It's almost like I have to do that for a living.
Yeah. Tell us about your job.
So, I'm a conductor right now. Eventually I'll get trained as an engineer, but I work for the Idaho Northern and Pacific.
Oh, very cool. Idaho Northern. I actually have some family out in Idaho. That's a lot of fun.
It's a short line around here, but it's a great railroad.
Alright.
1.5 15 feet. Stop.
Alright. It's pretty close.
Oh, I forgot. I was gonna get an HO train running in the background.
Oh yeah, let's do that. What steam engine can we run? Alright, it says that the smelter has stopped producing resources because they're...
15 feet. Stop.
On the money. Very nice.
Alright, hopefully that'll be somewhat visible.
Alright.
All right, last load. Let's do this.
One.
It's just barely visible.
15 feet. Yeah.
Nice. Also on the money. Okay, Mike. Let's command this
All right.
company, and we shall move as you please.
Oh, I tried to jump on top of the logs and I missed. There we go.
All right, let's do that. Okay.
Alrighty. Onward,
I'm gonna
noble
win.
steed.
All right. Highball.
Full send.
Full send. I'll be repeating orders like on a ship. Hard to starboard,
Yeah.
Captain. Full ahead, Captain. Yeah, we should get some sand in this. Maybe it actually does make a difference.
$92 for a Bachmann 280. Not half bad.
It's not. Granted, I think the boiler is like a little bit bigger than what, depending on the engine you do. But
I think it's
If you
accurate
take a-
for the actual prototype that it is, which is a Baldwin catalog engine, but it is on
Yeah.
the chunky side.
so it's a little bit chunky for this specific engine, but if you take a Bachmann 280 and you get one of their older Spectrum Vanderbilt tenders, it is a very close match for the UP consolidation that's at the Illinois Railroad Museum.
Oh, interesting. I wish I could find one of those Vanderbilt tenders for a non-absurd price.
I haven't put sound to it yet, but I got a Bachmann 280 for like $40 or whatever because the wires were broken between the engine and the tender.
Oh yeah, that happens to a lot of Bachmann stuff.
And then I've got one of those Vanderbilt tenders and loaded it up, and it looks pretty close with the real thing.
Nice.
Okay, Michael, how are we looking on distance? Where are we? How do you open the map? Is it map?
Should just be
Oh,
now.
it is that. Okay.
Yeah, I think
Well,
we are.
Where are
Looks
we?
like we're about
Oh, CS.
2/3 of the way there.
Player? Oh, okay, gotcha. I see player. Yeah, we're almost there. Okay. Locomotives. Cars, I guess. Why not? Okay,
Oh yeah, you can check and uncheck what to display. I have everything turned on.
Right, okay. Yeah, you know what? That's kind of a good idea. Racks, facilities, and industries.
Looks like we're gonna be
Alright.
unloading on the other side this time.
Okay. As long as it doesn't matter to you guys.
Makes no difference. The most
No.
evil scale.
Okay.
The most evil scale. That is a. Oh, see, now I'm actually thinking about that as a question.
Yeah.
I'm
Like the most
thinking.
evil, like people that come from a certain like scale.
I think it's just like evil, and honestly, I would say G scale because there are so many slightly different scales all sold as the same size when they're clearly not. But you frequently don't know that until you actually have the thing in your hands.
Honestly, I think
I think O scale, just because there's
Yeah.
so much variation in the scale.
Yeah,
Um,
O scale kind of has the same. Actually, yeah, you know what? O scale is worse because it has the same problem, but it's not even that there's multiple established standards. It's that every single model is a slightly different scale,
And not
unless
only
it's
that, but every single manufacturer is trying to do something proprietary in some way.
yeah.
And it kills
Okay,
the,
yeah, you're right. O scale is
standardization.
the most evil, and I say that as somebody who unconditionally loves every scale of trains.
Yes.
Oh, you know what? I just realized this won't unload here because this platform isn't technically part of the station.
Really?
This is like this is technically an industry. It's
Okay.
weirdly laid out, but the area
Oh,
with the
that's
seed
just-
pallets is it doesn't consider that part of the station. But yeah, O scale, I mean, yeah, I would say in terms of like stuff that frustrates me, O scale is probably the worst.
Yeah, just not enough things are standardized, and the 3-track is already a big compromise, in my opinion. Plus,
It has some
so-
advantages, but it's definitely a
Some
scale
advantages.
compromise. The main advantage to it is that you can do reverse loops with no special wiring.
Yeah, that is nice.
What price
So
at a
just
show do you
because
consider
it-
a steal? That really depends.
Just because it would be funny to point this out, you're saying that O gauge is the evil scale when the room right next to me has like a 10 by 10 O gauge layout.
Hey, you know
Oh, well, the
what?
room
You
right
can-
next
you
to
can
me
like the
has
scale and not
has
be
a
evil.
7 by 16 O gauge layout. I mean, we all have any
Yeah.
scale. We're all gonna have it anyway. Why is this not
I mean,
unloaded?
Yep.
except for me, I don't have any O gauge. I'm HO for
Well,
life.
You did at one point.
I did at one point, and I sold it, and had a giant problem with eBay because they stories we won't get into today.
Yeah.
All right,
No.
reverse rate.
You know what size is the most evil?
What say you?
12-inch to the foot.
I mean, really, none of the other evil scales would be here if 12-inch to the foot wasn't here. So in a way, yes.
12-inch to the foot is also so expensive.
Oh yeah, people think O scale is expensive. Try the real thing.
I like my model trains as big as they come. Just trains.
So here's a question. If you build an exact one-to-one replica of a real engine that doesn't exist anymore, like the Jupiter and 119 at Promontory, is that a
Or-
real
or
train,
like,
or is that a one-to-one scale live steam model?
Ooh, that's a good question.
So you mean like is Tornado a real
Exactly,
Like,
yeah, like Tornado,
engine?
or the York, or the Leviathan, or any of or the T1 from the T1 Trust when they get that done, are any of the locomotives that are a model of something that doesn't exist anymore? Like, is it a model? Is it a real train? Hello, Train Street. Yes, PRR goes in the trash. Speaking of industry in-jokes.
Yes.
Yeah, is a full-size replica, is that a model or is it a real train? And like, can it be both? Because like the Jupiter and 119 obviously are functional locomotives. You can pull stuff with them.
You know,
They can-
I think when the scale comes down to 12 inch to the foot, that's just a train.
Yeah,
When it's a real thing,
Yeah,
then
smaller-
it's just a train.
smaller than 1/5. Yeah, I could see that. But then what about like, what about like 1/3 scale amusement park trains? Is that just a real train then? Like those CP
Well-
Huntington ones?
Oh
If they're trying to replicate a train that looks like a full size train on the rails that it's on, then it's a model. If it's just a purpose-built machine for those rails, then it's just a train, right?
Ah, okay, yeah.
But you
that
can
works.
also have both, right? You can have a
Right.
purpose-built machine that also doubles as a model, like
So,
on the Disneyland.
What
trains.
about stuff like the Redwood Valley Railway, where it's essentially 18-inch narrow gauge, but you do like sit inside the cab and stuff.
That's
Yeah.
a model, I would say, because
So it's like it kind of looks like a miniature, but the proportions are fudged a little bit so that you can actually get inside it. Like, is that just a narrow gauge train at that point?
I would say that's a model because it was built for the purpose of being a model, not for the purpose of being like a train to do train things. Like
I
even though
mean,
the Disneyland
it
train
does
was
haul
built to be,
passengers.
I guess so, but it hauls tourists that are there only
Yeah,
for the trains.
they're
Whereas
not
like
like
the
going from
Disneyland
one place to
trains,
another.
yeah. Whereas the Disneyland trains, they haul passengers that have no choice but to board the train. You know what I mean? So those are passengers that are actually taking the train for the sake of taking the train, and getting somewhere with it. Redwood
Yeah,
Valley, I
that
would
makes
say, is a
sense.
model because even though it's pretty huge, they're trying to look like full size trains on the track that they run, and well, we know why they were built, just
Yeah.
for our enjoyment. All right, what are we doing next? For me, it's probably hopping off the stream, but
Okay.
that's about it. All
Crazy
right.
Spud. Yes, I do play SnowRunner. Favorite rig? I mean, it varies depending on what job I'm doing. I like the Mac, but I think you have to get one of the DLCs to get that one. In just the base game, the ANK, the Ank Mark 38, like the big military truck, is probably the most useful. Like, I kind of love it for the same reason I like Railroads Online, because it's kind of sketchy. Like, it's way too fast for how big it is. It tips over constantly. It goes through fuel like crazy. But it's also frequently, in early game, the only truck that can get through a lot of the roads. One of these days, I'll do a SnowRunner stream.
I need to leave this session.
All right. Yeah, you should be able to
All
just
right.
close the game.
Yeah, I think that's it. Alrighty, folks. Thank you for hanging out with us on the stream. I'll be hanging up my role for today, and I'll hand it back over to Mike. Hopefully, I'll join you guys for next week. See you all later.
Awesome. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by, Peter. Have a good one.
See you guys.
Bye.
Cheers.
Bye bye.
Alrighty. Well, should we get started on the Iron Mine line?
I think so. Iron mine or smelter?
That's a good question. Well, we need iron ore for the smelter, right?
Yeah.
I would say iron mine first, then. Otherwise, we're going to have a line to the smelter and nothing to take there. I don't know. Crazy Spud, yes, it looks a lot like a Deuce and a Half. I think it's actually based more closely on a U.S. Army 5-ton truck, but it kind of has elements of both. It's not an exact replica of anything. But it's basically a slightly bigger Deuce and a Half. Alrighty. As far as this goes, let me take a look at the map here.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun one. Golden Rail asked the favorite real-life locomotive manufacturer. Oh, this
Oh,
is gonna
boy.
be fun.
I don't even want to touch that one. I mean, I'm tempted to just go ahead and say Baldwin because they make most of the stuff that I like. But that's just because they made so much stuff. Train Guy, yes, the next live stream will, as far as I know now, be next Tuesday. I'll make a post about it if plans change. But that is the plan. I guess Cordwood does go to the smelter. I guess the question is, do we want... So, iron ore goes from the mine to the smelter, and then the stuff from the smelter goes to the iron works, right? Or does iron ore go directly to the iron works? Actually, no. You know what? For favorite locomotive manufacturer, I'm going to say Mason Machine Works.
Part of me really wants to say Alco, but at the same time, I'm also really tempted to say Bud.
I forgot Bud even made locomotives technically. I was gonna pick like one of the small 19th century ones, like Mason or Cook. In Railroads Online, it's got to be Cook, but or Cookie if we're going by heist speak.
We have at work that they stopped running them about 10 years ago, but the railroad I work for, they used to run a tourist train, and all the stuff is sitting in storage now in our yard since they don't run it. And there's 3 Bud RDCs, and one of them I've kind of adopted.
Have a good one, Crazy Spoon.
I have now become a fan of Bud simply because I'm spending so much time with an RDC.
Nice. Polar Express RDC. Oh yes, I forgot. Lionel did make that.
Yep.
I'm going to put a switch here, so whichever way we want to go, we can use it. I may have to turn off the train running in the background because it has a persistent squeak that's starting to bother me. Yes, Cookie Monster. We'll have to do that. We should have just done Muppet names for all of these to begin with. Maybe we'll do the Cookie Monster, and then if we get a second cook engine, we'll call it the Swedish Chef.
Yes. I will point this out for Train Street. You cannot pull freight or technically you're not supposed to pull anything with an RDC.
You're not supposed to, but can you is the question.
You could probably get them to pull a car on flat ground and not damage anything. But they were designed and built to only move themselves.
So it's kind of like trying to tow with a Toyota Yaris. All right, so I guess the question is, do we want to build a line from the freight depot directly to the iron ore mine, or do we want to go to the smelter first? I feel like we should have a fairly short route from the lumber mill to the iron ore mine because it does need lumber and beams.
Yeah.
Chase's Railway Lines. What won't Lionel make? Sierra number 3.
Yep.
I wish they would, but they won't. I wish somebody would.
It's always kind of... I've always found it slightly weird. Companies... They'll make all these different locomotives, but I swear, for some reason, they avoid doing numbers or sometimes just straight up locomotives that are preserved.
Which is weird because you would think that that would be the thing people want the most.
Yeah.
I guess they're just worried that people are going to nitpick the details or something, but like they're going to do that anyway. So, what's the difference?
Like that most recent run that BLI did of the SD45, they did a Facebook post talking about the SD45 and how there are a couple of them at the Lake Superior Railroad Museum. But then they didn't make any of the two that are at that museum.
Maybe what they're worried about is because when Bachmann made the Virginian Truckee Genoa, the paint scheme was not very accurate to the one that's in the museum, and so people didn't buy it much. And then they were like, "Oh, see, people don't want preserved engines." No, we want preserved engines. We just want them done right.
Yeah.
Okay, I have an idea for this.
Okay.
I'm going to start at the iron ore mine and start building a line down. And if you want to start building a line up, we can meet in the middle. That's kind of how I usually do it on my own, is I'll start from the bottom and build halfway up, and then start from the top and build halfway down, and then figure out how to connect them.
I have one idea. Almost kind of like that model train set Railroads Online map that you showed me last night.
Oh, with all the loops and stuff? I should have showed that one on stream.
So, what I'm thinking is ignore the part about the loops down in the valley, but essentially use that route to get to the iron mine, but instead of doing all the loops, we'll just basically follow the mountain around.
Okay, so...
But it would have a lot of bridges.
That's fine. So basically we go south from the freight depot through that little cut in the mountains and then back up the river canyon.
Depending on the grade we need, but yeah.
Chase's railway lines. MTH is making a CP130. Oh, finally! Somebody makes one. It's just going to be the exact same 10-wheeler they're already making.
It is.
It's not going to be a real Sierra 3. It's actually the Walter E. Disney. But at least it's cool that somebody's making something loosely Back to the Future related. Anyway, yeah, I guess I can start building... Oh, there you are. I can start building down from the top or up from the bottom.
So, if you get the track, start the track at the iron mine how you want it. And then if you can get it to basically here, I can try and take over then.
Okay, hold on. Let me figure out where you are. The other thing we need to decide is what's going to be our maximum grade.
Yes.
Because I tend to default to 2%, but that makes for a really long line. So we could do 3 maybe. I mean, the other thing is, if we're going to buy a bunch of locomotives anyway, we could just do super steep grades and just use the Betsy Fairley to push things up it.
I'd say let's try... Keep it under 4.
Okay, that's fair.
4 being absolute mads if we have to, but...
Maybe I'll try and stick to 3 if I can.
Yeah.
Alright, so maybe... Let's see. So this really could go either way, but I'm thinking... I'm gonna... Either I leave north from the mine and then loop around on that side, or I leave south and then I have to have a bridge cutting across the canyon. I think looping around is going to be the way to go.
Yeah, I'd loop around.
Alright, well, let me start by just laying the platform track here. Oh, that's not going to work. Let's see, how is this going to work? So I do usually put a loop here, but it has to kind of go out on a trestle a bit. But I'm gonna include a switch so that we can run a line the other direction from the mine as well.
Yes.
Like the one we were looking at last night where I just went down it at like 35 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try and stick to a 40-meter minimum radius. Oh, what happened to the music?
The one problem, you're not gonna, if you do a 40 meter from where the end of track is here at the mine, at the loading plat dock, it 40 meters sends it straight into the rock wall.
Hold on, I'm not really following. Oh, at this end? Yeah, that's going to be it. Well, let's try it. I may have to shorten that track by the platform a little bit. Oh. Ew. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's not going to work. How did I do... I know I've done this before, and I got it to work. I just don't remember how. I think I must have shortened this. Let me clear out some trees so I can see what I'm doing. Oh. See, the nice thing about them never updating this game is that I know for a fact that they didn't change something in between the last save and this one. I know that I just must have built it differently. Not that I don't wish they would go back to updating this game, because there are some quality of life fixes it desperately needs. But... Alright. Let's try that. Will that clear? Oh, just barely. Okay,
Perfect.
that must be what I did last time too. I feel like that's a
Work off of
cheat.
that.
That's a cheat that they don't really want you to know, is that you can actually start the curve well before the end of the platform and the cars will still line up. I say they don't want you to know as if the devs care at all how people play the game. I did, however, just forget to put in another switch for that loop, so I guess I'll burn that bridge when I get there. And uh-oh. Why is this not working? Oh, I think yeah, I was using the wooden bridge instead of the steel one. Okay, on my last save, I think I had the loop much further past the mine, but I have an idea. For one thing, the downhill grade needs to start here, basically. I haven't looked at chat in forever. Chessie, yes, I still try to read all the comments. I don't get around to responding to all of them, but I do my best. Bachman's 19th Century 460. I saw the samples in person at Amherst. It looks really good. I'm really excited for that. I'm actually looking into adding an N-scale loop to my O-gauge layout as like an amusement park train, just so I can run that thing. I'm really excited for it. Oops. I think I might have accidentally deleted part of what you were working on. Sorry about that.
Oh well. It happens.
I thought it was the stuff that I had just laid. Let me clear out what I just put here, and then we can connect it to your rock wall there. So, are we not starting to downgrade here?
So, I don't know. We have to kind of get...
I'm just trying to figure out
Wasn't
where
quite
the switch for the loop is
sure.
going to have to be.
kind of needed to get up some. But if we turn that. Okay.
Also, do you mind if I put a switch right on the end of the stonework here?
Go ahead.
Actually, if we could lower this down a little bit, that would be great, because then the switch could sit flat on the ground.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can adjust stuff.
Maybe I'll put a switch on the ground, and then we can tweak the stonework to match up with it. All right, let's see if that works. Whoa, okay. There's a big lump of something on the ground there that I didn't know about, and I can't lay track through it. Or maybe I can, actually. If we try this. Yes, it would be 1/3 scale and 1/48. That's kind of the idea. That's like what we were talking about earlier with 1/3 scale trains. Oh, you know what? I think this bridge is going to have to be on a slight grade. Well, maybe not. Actually, let me see if I can just connect this directly here. Does that make a workable bridge? You know what? It kind of does. Okay, we can roll with that. I don't know how steep it is. It's too bad there isn't a way to measure existing grades. Doesn't look like a huge dip in it though, so I think it's probably fine. So now this track just has to go downgrade enough to line up with that switch, and then we can build from there. Oof, that is going to be very much less than ideal, actually. The switch is... What the... Is this switch on a grade? That is a huge dip in the track right there. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take out what I just laid here. And then relay this switch slightly higher. That gets really close to the wall there, but I think it's fine. Although, actually, doesn't necessarily need to. What we can do... Alright, that looks somewhat passable. Alright, I think I can finally connect this to your stone groundwork. There we go. Oh, the menu? This one? It's a weird quirk of this game. So what happens is you hold C, and then you move the mouse to select where you want to go, but you only have to move it a little bit. So if you try to move different things, then it does that. It's very annoying, and half the time you don't select the one you were trying to. I wish they would do it differently, but that's how, for some reason, they decided to do it. Oh, a Tsunami 2 decoder? Yeah, I would love that. Do you want anything for it? I can always use more of those. Would be nice to finally get a decent decoder in that B&O engine. That reminds me, I do need to make the video on that too. Alrighty, well, there's a loop. So if you're working on the route down the mountain in that direction, should I start building a route up the mountain from the bottom?
Yeah, you could.
You know what, actually, just occurred to me. Maybe I'll start, instead of starting from the freight depot, I'll start from the sawmill. That might make more sense. I don't have a I don't have a telegraph office there, though. I'll have to fly. You know what? I am going to turn off the HO train in the background because that squeaking's really starting to get to me. Oh, awesome, Red Dead. Thank you so much. That'll be super useful. And yeah, I saw the email with the photos of the Tyco 460s. Yeah, I think I can definitely do something with those. Could even use the red painted wheels from that one on your Red Dead one, although I guess you probably already have a set of wheels for that. Alright, is this the sawmill? Wait. What the heck? Oh no, that's the smelter. Why am I at the smelter? I've gone astray. Where am I going? Nope, I'm once again going in the wrong direction. I wish you could have the full map open, not just the mini map while you're flying. Okay. And I even put a switch here for this purpose. How convenient. I seem to remember taking this route to the iron mine on another save a long time ago. Yeah, the annoying menu. It's entertaining to watch. It's very frustrating to use because it doesn't select the thing you're trying to. HO scale decapod on an 18-inch radius. It really depends on which one. If you're talking about the Bachmann one, I have tried it and it will technically do it, but it's really not happy about it. Like, it will noticeably slow down. And the track has to be perfectly laid or it'll derail. I would personally not bother, but of course it's up to you. Yeah, the Red Dead locomotive is going to be awesome. Yeah, articulateds are better because they can bend to follow the curve. And I mean, if you could fit 22-inch radius curves, then the Decapod would be fine. I think that's what it's designed for as the minimum. But it's not happy on 18. It's just too long of a wheelbase. Yeah, if you run it slowly, it's okay. It's just really... I don't think it's really designed for curves that tight. Why am I using stonework for this? I don't need to be using stonework for this. Yeah, I wouldn't even dare try it on a higher speed. I was planning on selling mine, and then it fell off a shelf and I broke a bunch of stuff on it, so now I need to either fix it or just sell it for parts.
What, your Decapod?
Yeah.
Oh god, that sucks. I have one. But...
Oops. What just happened?
My friend and I have done so much and still haven't been able to get it to work.
They're finicky. I'm not sure exactly why, but I've found mine to be quite frustrating. Alright, I've come to an area where I'm actually going to have to go downgrade a little bit. Hopefully that doesn't become too much of a problem later. I mean, I don't have to. I could just build on bridges the whole way, but... I'm trying to make this, if not realistic, then at least visually plausible. Oh, privately owned engines for the industries would be interesting. Maybe each one could have a dedicated porter to switch it out.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody in the chat recommended that. Oh, the Bachman. I'm pretty sure the Bachman website still has an Ask the Bachman forum on it. Hello, Eugene. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm doing good too. Alright, let me make sure I'm actually going the right direction here. Alright, I'm going to be coming around the left side of this lower mountain area. You can look at the map and sort of see where I am.
Okay, you're coming that direction.
Yeah, I forgot which direction we were originally going to go, but this seemed like the least difficult route. I'm going to try and get over to the side of the mountain so I can start climbing pretty soon.
Originally, my thought was basically curve around that peak kind of where I am.
Oh, okay. Because we were going to be coming from the freight depot.
Yeah.
We could still do that. We could do both. But I like the idea of being able to go directly from the sawmill. Oh, Chase, here you go. For your amusement. The really nice microphone, that's Vintage Renewed. My microphone is an actual potato. Actually, I'm going to rebuild some of what I just built so it's closer to the mountain wall so I can start climbing earlier.
Redo what I was doing then to start angling down more.
Yes, Golden Spike moment. Fabricate stories to fool generations. You know what we'll do? We'll take the Betsy Fairley apart and just flip them both around.
Yes.
or have the Betsy Fairley be one engine and the Glenbrook the other.
Oh yeah, there we go.
I just refuse to acknowledge the fact that the two Betsy's are in fact two separate locomotives. Yeah, the reverb-like effect is cool. Vintage Renewed, what mic do you have?
Don't remember off the top of my head. Honestly, I bought it today because I couldn't find my other one. I'd have to go downstairs
Yeah.
and look at the bots.
I'm just using my built-in headset mic, and this headset is literally one that I rescued from the junk pile. It had a one side was broken, so I 3D printed a piece to fix it.
Actually, I can pull up the... a Logitech G432.
Okay. Wait, G4. That's the same headset I have. I think. Why does your mic sound so much better?
I don't know. it was on sale for $39.
Yeah, that's probably about what it's worth. I mean, it's a decent headset. I just can't get the mic on mine to sound anywhere near that good. You're not running it through any filters or anything?
No. I just have it plugged into my laptop.
Weird. Maybe I've got mine set up wrong somehow. Or maybe they revised it at some point. Mine's a pretty old one. All right, I'm going to start building a 3% up. And if it ends up overlapping, then we can have a level area in the middle. I do wish that there was a way to just have it automatically cut down all the trees within a certain distance of the track. That would make this whole thing so much faster.
Yeah, it would.
Otherwise, I feel like I spend as much time cutting trees as I do actually laying track. I feel like we should talk about something interesting or we're going to start losing viewers.
That's a good question. What do we want to talk about?
You said you had an O gauge layout, right?
Yeah.
Oh, good night, Jesse. The 60s Wild Wild West show.
What?
I think I've seen some Red Dead was just mentioning in the comment the original Wild Wild West TV show from the 60s. They mixed stock footage of Sierra 3 and the V&T Inyo in multiple episodes, and it cuts between them.
Interesting.
I think I might have seen the pilot episode of that. I remember noticing that they kept cutting back and forth between Sierra 3 and the Inyo, and I was like, wait a minute. Like, I realized this was meant to be watched on a small, blurry old TV, but we're not blind. I guess they had to work with what they have. It's kind of like how in the pilot of the old Casey Jones TV show from the 50s, they keep cutting back and forth between Sierra 3 and Rio Grande Southern 20. Which are not only different locomotives, but different gauges.
Right.
Because I guess they didn't have enough footage of 3, so they just recycled some footage from A Ticket to Tomahawk. And actually, that is not the only time that sort of Sierra 3 and Rio Grande Southern 20 have stood in for each other. Because in Petticoat Junction, the soundstage stand-in for Sierra 3 that they used for the close-up shots was the wooden model of Rio Grande Southern 20 that had been built for A Ticket to Tomahawk.
Really?
Yeah, you can spot which one it is by the counterweights on the drivers. Because they're different. They just painted them up both the same and dragged the wooden model into the soundstage so they could do dialogue scenes next to the locomotive. But then all the outside scenes are Sierra 3. Not only that, but since that model was... Hold on, I just got distracted and forgot what I was saying. Oh, right, yeah, because that model was owned by a hotel at the time. It was like part of their seasonal display. So in the credits for Petticoat Junction, it says train furnished by like the Barbary Hotel, but they don't mention the Sierra Railroad. So the soundstage stand-in train got a screen credit and Sierra 3 didn't, even though it was the actual Cannonball. Yeah, all kinds of weirdness happened on those old TV shows to try and get more mileage out of stuff. Also, the reason why the Petticoat Junction train has the road number 8 is so that they could flip the footage left to right and the number would still look the same. So they basically get twice as much stock footage to use.
Okay, that's genius.
I think they might have done that on Wild Wild West as well. I mean, you can tell because the air pump's on the wrong side in the flipped shots, but I guess I figured nobody would notice.
until some trainers come around later on.
Yeah, I mean, these shows were made at a time where you couldn't really like rewind stuff and go, wait a minute, what did I just see? So I think they got away with a lot of continuity errors that would have been scrutinized into oblivion today. I mean, they swapped out several of the main actors on Petticoat Junction over the years, playing the same characters, and nobody seemed to notice. Where's the track being laid? Here, let me zoom out on the map here. So I'm coming up from the sawmill. He's coming down from the iron mine, and we're going to meet somewhere in this area. You never seem angry in your videos. Well, thank you. I try very hard not to. I have gotten pretty ranty about Bachmann's Blue Box 460 at times. Especially when I discovered that they had switched from a 5-pole to a 3-pole motor. I was pretty upset about that. But I try to make my videos as positive of a vibe as I can.
Oh, your track is way lower than mine.
Oh no! How steep have you been making the grade?
I think I was doing 2.
Oh, I've been doing 3 up. We may have to go even steeper.
I could delete a lot of it. And
what I usually do in that case is I'll lay new track alongside the old before I delete the old. So that I can sort of follow where it went. But let me take a look at it. Let me just get some trees out of the way here, and then I'll come look. Oh yeah, the Little House on the Prairie also had Sierra 3 in it.
yes, it did.
I don't think I've seen any episodes of that one.
I know. I can't remember what the movie was, but there's a we have a up at Sumter. We have a technically standard gauge business car, but it's riding on narrow gauge trucks.
Oh, weird. So it's super wide.
It's wide, but it was apparently used in, like, a really cheap B-rated Western movie.
You know what? Actually, looking at it, I think the track that we're working on is at about the same height now.
Really?
Like, if I use the spacebar to hold to make sure my altitude stays the same and then fly back and forth, they look about the same. I think mine might actually be slightly higher right now at the very end.
Oh. Okay.
Train Guy, if you haven't played Railroader yet, that has Sierra number 3 in it, and it's standard gauge, so that's worth a look. So yeah, I would say if you want to keep coming around the mountain to where I am, and then I can delete a couple segments of track to make the grade transition a little bit smoother, and then we can join it up. Let me get some trees cleared out here. Number 3 without a number on the front. Yeah, that was probably another way to make it so they could flip the shots left to right and reuse them. If they didn't want to number at 8, then sometimes they would just take the number off entirely. Oh, actually, you know what they should do is instead of having it be automatic, have a feature where you can spend in-game money to have somebody else remove the trees.
Oh, that would be cool.
It costs like $1 per tree or whatever.
Where did you...
I'm right here.
Oh.
You-
Oh, it's so close.
It is very close. I think I'm actually a little bit too high. So what I'm going to suggest is if we go from yours, maybe bridge across this valley here, and go on the outside of mine, and then just keep going like dead level until they meet up, and then we can connect them together. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, mine is actually a little bit higher. Okay, so I'll delete this segment here. See if that matches up. I think I need to delete one more segment. Probably didn't have to get that close to the cliff side either. Am I still too high? Actually, I think if we just connect these two ends directly, that'll just about work.
Let me try that.
If not, I can delete one more segment, and then we'll make it a longer transition. It's so funny to watch the character just running around in the air. Yeah, you know what? I think that might work.
Yeah, I think that works.
Are the trees cleared out the rest of the way up the line?
No.
Okay, well, let's do that first, and then we'll try running a train up it.
I was focusing on getting the line built, and then I would go back afterwards for the trees.
Yeah, fair. Maybe we should try that trick that we tried last night where we have a train and one of us is riding on the front of it, cutting down trees as we go.
Oh, yeah.
The only problem with that is that then if you miss one and you run into it, then the whole day is ruined.
It also doesn't totally work on bridges.
Yeah, true, because the trees, you're very frequently just looking at the very top. I feel like it works better if there's just trees that are close to the side of the line, but not right on it. So that then there's no danger of hitting them. Then you're just... And if you miss one, the train doesn't crash.
Yep. What in the world happened here?
Where?
Come look at this.
Let me see.
The connection between the bridge and the steel bridge is wonky.
I can't quite see where you are. Oh, there we go. Oh, what the heck? I didn't even see that. I mean, we could probably just delete this bridge and redo it, but...
Yeah, I'm going to. I just saw
But
that.
yeah,
It's like, what?
That is weird that it got that close but didn't connect. I've never seen that before. I guess we find new bugs all the time. Yeah, it's the giant steam-powered spider. That'd be so funny.
There we go.
Oh, the helicopter. The only real thing that I actually broke was the spire on top of the lighthouse. But it did make... There are a few dings in the edge of the scenery from it. And I think there's a couple of dings in the roof of a passenger car as well. Realistically, I should not have been flying RC helicopters around trains.
Sounds kind of fun, though.
Oh, it was a load of fun. Especially trying to land it on a moving train. That was very challenging. But I did knock the top off the lighthouse, and I did put some scratches in the roof of a passenger car. Yeah, Train Guy, I agree. As soon as Century of Steam comes out, Railroads Online is just going to disappear off the face of the earth. There'll be like maybe 2 people still playing it. Did I? Oh, I did break the boat. I forgot about that. Yeah, I think the boat's actually still broken. Like, it's just... It's held together very loosely. I just haven't bothered to fix it. Yeah, I forgot about that. That boat is really fragile, too. It's all very thin plastic parts. It's a nice kit. It's a Walthers kit, but it is definitely fragile. Besides Back to the Future, what's my favorite role of number 3? Oh, good question. I don't know. There's so many to pick from. Casey Jones, maybe? I don't know.
To even think of what all number 3 has been in.
There's so many of them, and most of them nobody's ever heard of. Like, I remember trying to watch something called Kansas Pacific that it had been in, and the movie itself was pretty boring. But yet, CR number 3 is technically in it. Thing is, most of the movies that it's been in, it's only in for like a few seconds in the background. They just needed a train. There's not that many. I mean, there's a handful that it's been like the major focus of. Petticoat Junction, Casey Jones, Back to the Future. But most of the ones that it's in, it's only in briefly. Yeah, Chase, I do get that impression. Well, I'm glad somebody does. Alrighty. Where are all of our trains anyway? Are they all back at the freight depot? I think they are.
I think so.
Alright, well, maybe I'll go back to the freight depot. How much money do I have? $12.50. I wonder if I have enough money to get some stake flat cars. Or whatever it is that you need to run lumber and beams. Train Guy, number 3's whistle is in the Polar Express, but not in the first. Like, when the kid's in the house and first hears the whistle, That's a different whistle. I don't remember which one it is, but every time after that you hear it, then it's number 3's whistle. I don't know why they used 2 different ones. And I think they did do some digital cleanup on it, because it sounds a lot cleaner than it did in Back to the Future.
You saw that Rosali fixed 3's whistle, didn't you?
I don't remember. The Ultimate Restorations episode? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw that. Alrighty, so let's see how much steak flat cars cost. $250 a piece. So I could get... Yeah, Chessie, go to bed if you have to. Thanks for hanging out, and hopefully we'll see you next week. I could get 5 steak flat cars, and then I would have $4 left. Good night, Chessie. Yeah, should we do that? Should I just spend all my money on steak flat cars?
Yeah, you could. I'm not level 2 in this map, so I can't spend money on those.
Oh, you have to level up individually for each map? That's...
Yeah, apparently.
I should do more of those bad idea videos. I should do, what could I do? I always wanted to do it. I think I was talking about this in the last stream. I've always wanted to do like a Top Gear car versus train type of race, but in miniature.
Oh, that would be cool!
Like have one of those little mini RC rock crawlers versus a G-scale train. Oops. Why did it not uncouple? Oh, this is what Red Dead was talking about on his stream the other night, is that sometimes it doesn't uncouple.
Oh.
What you gotta do... Yeah, you gotta have tension on it for it to uncouple. So you have to either have a brake on one of the cars, or be actively accelerating on the locomotive.
So the opposite of real life, where you
Exactly.
can't have tension.
Yes, the opposite of real life and the opposite of models. But on this game, for some reason, the way that it's set up, you have to have tension on the couplers to uncouple. I'm just going to run around the loop so we're facing the right way.
Yep.
Yeah, we haven't seen Oregonian. Maybe I'll show up for the next one. Oh, I just realized the problem that I've gotten myself into. Dunk. That's going to be my coupling sound. And these have the brakes on as well. Okay, what I'm going to have to do is push these ahead of me while I move the other consist into one of the yard tracks. Thank you.
So,
And then use the runaround to get everything in the right order.
we could always,
Just re-rail them.
I was gonna say try Dutch dropping them.
Oh, yeah, we could try that. Hello, that simulator guy. Welcome to the stream. We could try Dutch dropping. I was just gonna manually re-rail them, but we should probably move that consist into one of the yard tracks.
Probably.
Take a look at the chat. I think somebody recognized you.
Maybe they did, but I'm not sure who that is. I've not seen that name before.
Dunk. Oops, I'm going the wrong way with this. The guy you talked to about the 31. Yes, Red Dead, I would love to do that. And actually, Peter just got a lock programmer, so we could actually do that now.
There's a few different people I've talked to about the 31.
Yeah, I should get like the most cursed locomotive I can find. I kind of want to build like a really long Betsy. Or actually, maybe I should just build a model of the double Fairley Betsy. That could be entertaining. Now the question is this train actually going to fit in that yard track? One way to find out.
Give me another hint, that simulator guy.
Here I go backing blindly into the yard at 20 miles an hour.
It's fine.
It's fine. Oh, actually, I should move that other state car off of this track before I get too much farther. Now. Whoa! Look at that. It actually lifted these two flat cars off the track. I've never seen that before. That's wild.
It's only slightly derailed.
Yeah, it's still on the rail, it's just not touching it. Also, I accidentally put one of these here while I was trying to re-rail it. I'm inclined to leave it like that just because it's funny. But it may not. It may stop doing that when I uncouple. Oh, you put marker lights on the caboose. Nice.
Oh, is that you, Chad? That might be Chad, but I'm not. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Alright, well I've sent some of those cars just coasting on their merry way down the main line. I'm gonna pick up the rest and then go get them. Oh, a hump yard. Dunk.
That would be cool.
We should try that. I'm gonna time this one perfectly. Nope.
And there.
I'm still on full throttle.
Is this what we call proper securement?
I think this is what we call an ES&D moment.
I thought this is what we call proper securement.
I need to add Heiss's "Con" as a soundboard thing.
Car can't roll away if it's derailed.
I'm gonna check on the wood in here. Yeah, 24%. I should add some. I have a tendency to just run these things out of wood and then wonder why they don't work. Also, the firebox door is just wide open.
Okay, car's re-railed. All you need to do is bring it back slowly.
Yeah. Polar Express. All ahead, slow.
Actually, no, I was thinking of the I Love Toy Trains.
Oh, that too.
It's like, alright, Buster, you have to come up to these monsters, but take it slowly. There we go.
Now we just have to find the other two that wandered off on their own. I think they're probably at the sawmill. Oh, I should have used That's a Fender Bender.
That's a fender
Oh
bender.
yeah.
That was exactly what it was for, and I totally forgot I had it.
You have caused confusion and delay.
Live stream of trains on the WNSC, I do want to do that. I do plan on doing that eventually when I get a more appropriate camera figured out. If I could figure out a way to connect my phone, I guess I could just stream directly from my phone, but then I wouldn't be able to read chat in real time.
Oh hey, 2 people from my local model railroad club are here.
Nice. This is now an unofficial meeting of your Model Railroad Club.
I know, right?
If Train Street was still here and Peter, it could be an unofficial meeting of my Model Railroad Club. Alright, here's our other cars. Three, two, one. Oh, I forgot, you can't hear the sounds, but trust me, I timed that perfectly.
Okay.
Oh yeah, brakes are gonna be off. I'm just gonna manually re-rail these behind the train. Oh, I almost accidentally demolished it. That would have been annoying. Especially since I haven't saved during this entire session. Uh-oh. Did you pick it up? Oh, you picked... Oh, thank goodness. I thought I demolished it. I should actually save the game. We wouldn't want to lose all the derailments we've made.
I mean, as long as we still As long as we don't lose the double Betsy Fairley, I think we're fine.
No, the double Betsy Fairley is safe. Do not get the Shay. Yeah, I was gonna probably skip the Shay, I think. Alright, I'm gonna save real quick. And actually, now that we have a name for it... Now we can save the file with a name other than what shall we name this railroad. Okay. I guess we pick up lumber and beams now. Yes, Top Gear quotes on the soundboard would be excellent. I need to do that.
Yes, please.
Hammond, you blithering idiot! You reversed into the sports lorry!
I'm trying to think if there are any sound bites from when Top Gear did that train challenge that we could use.
Your train's on fire! Is it?
Oh yeah, that's a...
Yeah, it's helicopter on a G-scale train. I do want to do that at some point. Probably have to do it outdoors. Train guy, I would love to play this with Heist, but he's already said that he's probably never going to play Railroads Online again. Also, I don't think I have the clout to actually get him on a stream, but it would be fun. Steam Locomotive You Wish was produced. Sierra number 3. I'm going to keep saying it until they make one. Also Glenbrook, but I mean, Bachman makes that at G-scale, but I'd love to see in 30 Glenbrook. Thank you. Southern Pacific 2472 would be cool as well.
There is a lot of Southern Pacific Steam that has only been done in brass.
Yeah, a lot of really cool ones. Oh, what else? Not Southern Pacific, but I'm surprised nobody's done Strasbourg 475.
Yeah?
I mean, I guess it's an unusual wheel arrangement, but it's famous enough that they'd probably sell enough of them just to Strasbourg modelers.
Right. The other one that I'm surprised people have made it before, but I'm surprised that no company has done one recently of Southern 1401.
That is surprising. I'm pretty sure MTH has done that one in O-scale before, but I'm not sure how accurate it was.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was just a USRA or if it was actually Southern.
They did it in O-scale, but in HO, the only option is the older Rivarossi one, the like Mantua die-cast thing.
Which is not anywhere close to accurate.
Yeah. Or brass.
Yeah. Also, that simulator guy, a Virginian Truckee mogul, in really any scale, I would be all over that. My G-scale Back to the Future engine, I've still got that. I stole the decoder out of it to put in something else, but I'll put another one in at some point. That engine, I'll probably end up decorating as something else eventually, because that's kind of that's basically my Sierra number 3. That particular Bachmann Big Hauler, it has been, it played 382 in the Casey Jones video, except during the crash scene. I had a second one, a junk one that I used for that. In the Airwire and Blue Nami video, it was the Blue Nami test mule, and then it was the Back to the Future engine in that video. So anytime I need a generic 10-wheeler in a video, I usually just use that one. In G-scale, at least. Standard gauge... I don't know. I mean, I feel like it would be such a major change in how the game works. I mean, I don't know. I guess it wouldn't be that major, but I don't know. It feels like there's plenty to do in narrow gauge. It just wouldn't really make any sense. It's not really trying to be like the end-all be-all train simulator. It doesn't need to have everything. Like in SnowRunner, there'd be no reason to add every truck ever made. Much as fun as it would be to like have my dad's 2004 Dodge Dakota, it wouldn't really serve any purpose in the game. Chase, yes, it is currently still 131. It still has the smokestack with the LEDs on it. It still has the wood load. It has all that. I haven't really touched it at all since the Back to the Future video. It even still has the tires in the front. I wish with these bridges if there was a way to connect like the top parts to each other, because otherwise it just looks like it's going to fold in half.
I know, right?
I don't know if a bridge this long would even be possible, but it's Railroads Online. Mexican railroad history is fascinating. Actually, I know a guy who lives down in Mexico. He's actually the one who bought my 2 IHC engines. I've learned quite a bit about it from him, like the NDM or however you pronounce it, stuff like that. They had some cool stuff down there. I know Heist doesn't like the standard gauge K28s that ended up down there. Yeah. But I personally think those are pretty cool.
Mexico had a fleet of all steel 3-foot gauge passenger cars that were really nice.
Yeah, they've done some really neat stuff down there.
They were running them into like the 70s or 80s.
I've also seen pictures of a huge standard gauge 480 that they had down there. Like, it was like the size of a USRA Heavy Mikado, but it was a 480.
I need to know where all of these 3-foot gauge passenger cars that Mexico had is hiding, just so we can get some more passenger cars for Sumter.
I remember seeing a video not that long ago, a few years back, from somewhere in South America. I think it might have been Ecuador, where they had some fairly modern-looking narrow gauge passenger cars. I think they were narrow gauge with end platforms. It was really interesting. They had like modern weatherproof windows, but in every other respect they looked like old narrow gauge passenger cars. And they were running with steam. Puebla Rail, yeah, that might have been it. I don't remember if it was a museum. I thought it was revenue service, but I could be misremembering. It's been a while since I've seen it. All right, well, that was a relatively... What the...
No.
Oh, hold on. Accidentally.
That's a fender bender.
How? I'm on the wrong window.
You have caused confusion and delay.
That's a fender bender.
Yeah. Okay, what happens? Did we?
I have no clue.
It's like it almost looked like there was something on the track, but there wasn't.
It started at the switch.
Maybe there's something wrong with the way that I laid the switch. There's like a sudden grade transition or something. Yeah, it smells like Kenosha.
No! Explodes! No!
I need to get more heist
Sorry.
clips in here too.
The Milwaukee Road.
You know what?
Let me take a look at this switch here, because there is definitely some weirdness going on.
I was gonna
Ew.
delete it.
What
I
the
was gonna
heck?
delete. Yeah.
Look at that dip in the track. It looks like somebody dropped an anvil on it.
Yeah. I was gonna delete the switch and some of the track and
Yeah, let's go
Redo
ahead and
it.
do that. Let's rebuild this whole area. Red Dead, yes, unfortunately, Lionel is using AI. They made a horrible looking Christmas ad that was just the most cursed fever dream stuff I've ever seen. It was AI generated video, and it just was like, I cannot believe somebody at an actual company, much less one as well established as Lionel, thought that was a good idea. Chase, the birds aren't real joke is a reference to it's like a parody conspiracy theory that was really popular a couple years back, where somebody was going around trying to spread the conspiracy theory that birds are actually robots that are government spies. And like, basically, it was a parody of how conspiracy theories spread, kind of a social experiment, kind of like the one from like a decade ago about the guy who made a whole blog post about how Avril Lavigne was dead and had been replaced by a doppelganger, and people believed it. And then he was like, "Guys, this was a parody thing. Like this was just to show how quickly these things spread." And they were like, "No, but you made some good points." I think even Avril herself in an interview had to say, "Yeah, no, I'm not dead. I'm not a doppelganger." It's insane that people would believe that. But people will believe anything if they read it on the internet. All right, let's give this another try. Okay, that's not going to work. I need the taller roadbed. I may not have picked the best place to put this switch. Yeah, the SD40 with the super long end platforms is a neat look. You don't see that very often. Alright, let's see if that's any better. Well, it's certainly smoother than it was.
Yeah?
Yeah, don't believe everything you read on the... I thought it was Abraham Lincoln who said that. Oh yeah, there you go, train guy. Yeah, see, a lot of people think Abraham Lincoln said, "Don't believe everything you read on the internet," but it was actually Mark Twain. And of course, it was Albert Einstein who said, "Skibbity rigma 6-7, whatever."
Of course.
Or whatever it is the kids say these days. Yeet? Do people still say yeet?
Where are those?
Oh, they're just...
Where?
And they derailed again! Why?
I just saw them roll the uphill. It's like, where are they going?
That's a fender bender.
Another fender bender. Is it because the switch is on a grade? Is that the problem?
I don't know.
It does kind of seem like it goes down into a dip and then comes back up. I think maybe this stretch of track over here might be the problem. Oh, this is funny. Watch this. Hover flat car. Actually, 2 of them. We've got Yoda working for the railroad over here. Oh yes, the disgusting SD40. Some uncouth jabroni left a mess in the bathroom. Right, yeah, I've seen that one. I haven't quite figured out the proper usage of unk yet, but I have a feeling it applies to me. Bachmont, yes. I had a little bit too much fun with that segment in the video. What's dead? I don't even remember that one. Oh, Yoda? Well, Yoda's dead a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, not necessarily right now. We've got another hover flat car. Wonder what happens if you build track through one of these flat cars while it's hovering in the air. Does it get flung into the stratosphere? Or does this game not do that anymore?
One never knows with the Railroads Online.
Oh, it didn't get launched. Well, that one was derailed. Yeah, I guess, well, there's no time travel in Star Wars, right? Ships like the Olympic, Queen Mary, Edmund Fitzgerald, they're cool, I just don't know much about them. I mean, I know the song about the Edmund Fitzgerald, but I need to do more research on real maritime stuff. It is certainly interesting. But pretty much everything I know about it, I've absorbed through folk songs. Yes, the 900-year-old dyslexic frog. I love that in the prequels, Yoda is like doing all these flips and jumps and lightsaber fights, and then like in movie time, very shortly thereafter, is suddenly an old guy who can barely walk.
Right?
Like, did he get into an accident of some kind off screen? Yeah, the CGI in the prequels, honestly, a lot of stuff about the prequels in general just didn't seem very well thought out. Oops, okay. We've got a slight problem here. Good night, Chase. Next stream will probably be next Tuesday at 9 p.m. again, but I'll make a post about it. We've got track going through the side of a mountain here. I feel like a couple years ago when people were really disappointed with some of the Star Wars sequels, they sort of started to look upon the prequels in a more favorable light. And I'm just over here like, guys, you realize 2 things can be bad. American Thomas and Friends. Yeah, I thought about that a while back as to what they would be. I feel like Thomas still has to be a tank engine, though. He could be like, what are those 060s that the Army used? The S-100s, I think?
Yeah, the S-100.
Yeah, Thomas could be one. Although there actually is one of those in the Thomas universe, I'm pretty sure. But if we're starting from scratch, then that could be a different one. Or it could just be Strasbourg Thomas. I realize it's not really a very useful in-universe explanation.
I'm trying to think of what some of the OSIT. You know, it could be Thomas. I can picture it in my head. There's an Ositzo tank engine at Steamtown.
Oh, I'll have to look that up. Red Dead. The actors. Yeah, no, the actors were great. The actors did the absolute best they could with what they were given. It was the writing and the CGI that really let them down. But in the prequels or the sequels, honestly, I kind of enjoyed The Force Awakens. I know that's kind of an unpopular opinion now, but I didn't really think there was anything wrong with it. It was basically just a kind of a reimagining of A New Hope. I liked the characters. I thought the plot held together fine enough. I mean, it's Star Wars. People take it way too seriously. But the other ones were very much a victim of two different directors with competing visions. Like, if they had fully committed to either version, it would have been fine, but because they had Rian Johnson and J.J. Abrams basically alternating movies and trying to take them in opposite directions, each of them would spend half of each movie undoing what the previous one had did in terms of, like, world building and plot development. So it just ended up being a really confusing mess.
It's E.J. Levino Steel Co. number 3.
How do you spell that? E.J. Levino.
Lavino.
Okay. That almost feels more like a Percy than a Thomas to me, with the saddle tank.
Yeah, although Percy's an 040, not an 060.
Yeah, I suppose. Is there a similar 040 to this? I don't know what would be the American. I feel like there weren't that many 040 switch engines in the US just because they're so darn small.
There were a lot of 040. There were a lot of 040 saddle tanks.
Honestly, Betsy is pretty much American Percy. Just narrow gauge. Yeah, Lionel's Star Wars stuff. Percy is an A5. That's not a tank engine, though. I mean, if they're going to do that, Thomas could be a B6 if we're going Pensy stuff. I just realized we did this whole train of lumber. We should have done some beams, too. We need more cars, though. There's a new Thomas video game? No, I didn't see it. Oh, what the?
That's a fender bender.
What is wrong with all of the switches around the Iron Mine?
Who knows?
You have caused confusion and delay.
What the heck is happening? Did I, like, lay switches over a bunch of rocks or something? I don't know what I'm doing. The stupid radial menu. I keep hitting the wrong button and doing something else. And now there's a piece of wood sticking through the side of the tender for some reason. I'm just gonna throw some wood in the air out of frustration. This is the Railroads Online equivalent of, like, throwing spaghetti at the wall to see if it sticks.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, there's something to be said for a layout with no scenery. I mean, I've had my O-Gauge layout for over a year and I haven't gotten around to building scenery. I mean, I am going to build scenery on it eventually, but there is a certain freedom to the just sort of plywood Pacific empty layout because you can rearrange it as much as you like. I feel like I find a lot of excuses not to finish the scenery on stuff. Alright, I'm going to back over this and see if it's any better. And keep my finger over the "That's a Fender Bender" button. Is there a brake on? I feel like it's trying to push against a brick wall. Oops. Nope.
That's a fender bender.
Crap.
Why? I mean, it's Railroads Online. I don't know what I expected, but
That's true.
the official railroad name for this, well, calling it a railroad might be a little bit of a stretch, but it's the Denver, Osier, and Antonito Railroad, or the DOA. Pronghorn is a cool name. See if we can get this to re-rail itself. Nope.
Yeah, re-rail it and try it again.
I think it re-railed itself. Well, no, well, we'll see. Can't get any worse than it already was. Nope. Look at that. Oops. Oh, I keep forgetting what window I'm on, and I'm in the dirt.
That's a fender bender.
I'm getting a lot of mileage out of the Fender Bender soundbite this episode. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and curse out the Railroads Online devs for a minute. I'll be right back. Good night, TFFC. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, what is the situation here?
I'm relaying it to see if it'll work better or not.
It's weird because I've never had this problem at this industry on any other maps. Red Dead, I remember on your stream the other day, on the Mesa Plains map, you were running into an issue with shrubs coming up through the track that would basically act like rocks. And I thought there weren't any on this map, but it's kind of behaving like there are. I'm trying to re-rail here. Keeps picking up wood instead of the... Why? What are these and why did they keep appearing? And
So here, come look at this real quick.
why am I holding wood? Okay, what am I looking at?
Look at the switch points. The switch keeps activating itself.
Oh, that's not you doing that?
No.
Oh, that is weird. That is so... Well, I mean, I guess that explains why Steph's derailing, because the switch keeps activating while we're on top of it.
Let me delete it, and I'll move the...
I wonder if we're just too close to the platforms and that's causing it to wig out for some reason. The thing is,
That's what I'm gonna...
I placed the track using the automatic snap points that it has next to the platforms. So it should be the perfect distance. Red Dead, I don't either. I thought this map didn't have any rocks. But clearly there's some kind of bug that's happening over here. Also, on my other map, on my other save, I accidentally placed a switch over here and couldn't delete it, and I ended up placing another one there, and I couldn't delete that either, so I have two overlapping switches over here that aren't connected to anything, and I can't delete them. So maybe the iron mine just has, like, evil spirits hanging around it or something. Why? What? I need to find out what these are because I keep accidentally, excuse me, I keep accidentally putting them places when I'm trying to re-rail stuff. I don't know what they are and I don't know what they do and I would like them to not. And I'm trying to demolish this one without demolishing them. You know, I'm just going to re-rail the locomotive first. Also, what happened to our one load? Did we unload that one?
Yeah, we unloaded one, and the car just kind of rolled back on the bridge.
That simulator guy, first of all, awesome. You are living the dream. I would love to even get a chance to just, like, cab ride on the real Glenbrook. Second of all, this isn't the Glenbrook, it's the Glenbrook. So as far as I'm concerned, this game is 100% realistic. So called because I spent all the money that I had on it.
I mean, how did they just... How was this game described for a while?
A realistic
an accurate
simulation of American Midwest railroading.
Yes.
Kind of reminds me of, have you seen that meme about Little Caesars pizza where it's like Little Caesars, it's hot and it's ready. Me, but is it good? Little Caesars, it's hot and it's ready.
Yep.
You heard what we said. Yes, 2 different engines. This is the Glenn Brooks evil twin.
Okay, let's bring it back. Got that one. There we go. Okay.
I'm also pretty sure the
Now
Red
let-
Glenbrook doesn't have a neon purple stripe down the side.
Let's see if this will work this time.
I think we angered the Railroads Online gods by trying to play the game.
How dare you play the game?
You're not supposed to play the game, you're only supposed to complain about it. Well,
And then it's you.
That's a fender
Ow.
bender.
here's a thought. Could we put a track on a bridge like 100 feet in the air and drop the lumber down onto these platforms from it?
I don't see why not.
Would that get rid of the problem?
I
I'm
almost
tempted to try that.
wonder. I wonder if there's maybe like a collision with the tower.
There shouldn't be, but maybe. But then why would the switch keep flipping itself back and forth?
Doesn't seem to be doing that now after I moved it some.
Maybe the switch is too close to the unloading platform. I mean, we tried moving the switch and it didn't really seem to do anything. Your console wants to charge you extra to play multiplayer? That shouldn't be a thing. Doesn't do that on PC. Okay. I was kidding, but just for goofs. I'm gonna try building a bridge over the top of this. Alright, I need a flat car of... Oh, damn it, I'm over the wrong platform. We don't have any beams. Okay. If this actually works and solves the problem, it's gonna be so stupid. But in a somewhat brilliant way. Oh, you've already got one? Oh no, that's mine. I can't move this while it's up here, so it's got to be aligned, right? Alright. Do you mind keeping an eye on the platform down there and see if the number goes up when I start unloading?
Wait. Number's not moving.
Well, it's not unloading either. I think maybe it won't let me. Maybe I'm too high. Red Dead, I think you're watching our one collective brain cell bounce around this iron mine like a DVD screensaver. I don't know, I'm having a great time. This is what this game's for. Let me try a slightly less ostentatious bridge. I remember in one of the heist streams they noticed that if a hopper is derailed at just the right angle, you can unload it into itself. Okay, I think my re-rail is broken. Because I just went to re-rail something and I wouldn't place anywhere. Okay, let's, oops, I'm not actually on top of it. How about that? Nope, now I'm off in the wrong direction. There we go. Yeah, the flat car. Do not question the elevated one. It's still not unloading. Alright, well, my stupid idea may have been exactly that. Why is there a second flat car hovering? Where did that come from? Is that from the original bridge? Did I forget to remove that?
Yes.
Oh my god. What have I gotten myself into? Maybe I should just leave those there. Wonder if I can. What if I could unload them just from the air? No. All right, now I have to re-rail them out from under myself. Oh, and apparently you can re-rail stuff not on a track now. I didn't realize that. Since when is that a possibility?
Where did you put the locomotive?
That's a really good question. Because I thought it was directly. I thought, what? Hold on. Did it run off the bridge? Okay, let me look at the map. I see cars. I don't see a locomotive. I don't see it anywhere near. Oh, hold on, I found it. It's way down the main line. It got like halfway back to the sawmill. I don't know how. What? Did I get out of it while it was running or something? I'm gonna go look for it. Yeah, there it is. It got this far. The question is, why did it stop? Also, the brake is on full, the reverser is on 0, the regulator's on 0. How did it get here?
Who knows? But I guess we're taking it backwards.
I guess so. That is so bizarre. I wonder... Actually... Hold up. Okay, there's a third player in here. Oh, it's Peter. Never mind.
Yeah.
Peter, have you been messing with us? I'm messaging Peter on Facebook.
Okay, I think we can stop the locomotive.
We need to flip the tender around. I cannot even imagine how bad this must be on console. Now it's not letting me select this to re-rail it. There we go. All right. What if we just took the switch out entirely? What if we just put a regular piece of track here?
Let's try this one more time.
Did you move the switch just now? Because I didn't. It just moved by itself again.
No. Alright, we are deleting the switch.
Boom. Gone. There's still a flat car in the air, but I'm not going to worry about it for now. Alright. And where's our locomotive going?
Peter's messing with us.
Is this a hold-up? It's a science experiment!
I literally turned around and saw Peter flying out of the cab of the locomotive.
I wonder if it was him messing with the switch too.
It might have been.
If he was looking at it in the map view, you can click switches and make him go back and forth.
That makes so much sense. This is why we get
the ghost of the
why
other
we can't have
Peter
nice
all
things.
along. Yes. Oh, that was hilarious. Okay, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna grab that hopper out of the air. Or not the hopper, what am I talking about? The
flat car?
The thingy. Yeah, the flat car. Whatever it's called. The thingy with the stuff in it.
Maybe it decided that it wants to be a hopper car now.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Stranger things have happened on this railroad in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, the glitch turned out to be your friend.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, let's try this again.
Okay, Peter just messaged me saying, "You're not going to believe this, but that was all me. Everything, including the switches."
All that work trying to fix it, and it was just him. Oh.
So I guess we can put that switch back after all.
Well, for right now, let's unload the train.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get this done before he messes with us anymore. That was incredible.
We spent so much time trying to fix the switch. Time for that scar. Had two.
Oh, there are still two more. He says yes, he was using the map view to change the switches.
Of course.
Okay. I may owe the Railroads Online devs a tiny little apology. Alrighty. I mean, we can leave the switch out for now. It's not like we need that track.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. I'm gonna go ahead and save the game. Oh yeah, we still have $4.
Apparently the game removed me from the company, so I was unloading it. It's like, oh look, my money's going up now.
Oh wait, no, we have $116 now. So I got some of them at least.
I apparently have 1,200 now. Went really quickly, but man, we have a punchy railroad too. What is going on in this world?
So what I want to know is how Peter went back in time and messed with those two switches that I can't delete in my other save. I mean, his handle is Time Traveler, so you never know.
Good question.
may have to make us like a separate YouTube video out of this. That was so good.
It really was. That was fantastic.
We finally got some proper heist level shenanigans, and I got so much use out of the fender bender button.
That's a fender bender.
Alright, good night, train guy. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the chaos. Speaking of chaos, we're almost 30 miles an hour here.
Full send. Although, here's the question, okay? With all that stuff going on with the switches, could BTC have prevented this?
Peter train control.
Oh god, you're right! So, no, PTC could not prevent that.
PTC caused that in a way.
Yeah! PTC caused it.
Well, that was a more successful Railroads Online adventure than I ever could have imagined. And this is kind of a spicy curve, I think, from my get done.
It was one of the most successful and least successful.
Yeah. I mean, depending on how you judge it, like in terms of Railroads Online, I feel like stuff going wrong is success. Also, I'm just leaving the regulator wide open because I want to see if we can make it all the way down this line without losing it. We're at about 35 miles an hour. Well, we made it.
Yeah.
I think we got up on 2 wheels right there. Or I guess 4. Alright, we should probably take some beams over there.
Yep.
Oh, the water tower's right in the way of being able to see where I'm lining this up. We should probably put the water tower somewhere else.
I think you lined it up okay, but let me see.
It should be fine. It's not my best job, but considering that I just hard braked from full speed to 0. I might move the water tower at some point, though.
We can pull it forwards.
Yeah, actually, what we should do is move the water tower forward so that I can fill up on water while we're loading stuff.
1/2 step.
That was so good, I gotta open a fresh sparkling water to celebrate.
Forward 1 car.
Blueberry lemon this time. Actually, we should buy some more of these cars.
1/2. There we go.
You said you got like $1,200, right?
Yes, but it still says I'm level 1.
Oh, so you can't actually buy them. Alright, well. I don't have enough money for even one of these cars, so I guess we'll have to run some more stuff.
Onward.
Let me check on the wood. Can't get over what a good prank that was.
That was that was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
That would explain the derailments, because he was changing the switches under it as we went over them.
Yeah.
I always like trying to figure out like why, like is there an actual bug in the game that's causing this? No, it was just Peter.
I was getting to the point of like, it's like something must be just colliding with the platform. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Yeah, like I was thinking it was like a rock under the track or something, because that is an issue on some of the other maps, but not this one.
If you make that part into a separate video, I'm gonna have to send it to some friends and be like, you need to watch this.
Oh, absolutely. I'm still a little annoyed that my dropping the lumber from 100 feet in the air idea didn't work. Because I was thinking whatever was on the ground that was interfering with the track, it wouldn't interfere with it if it was higher up.
If it had worked up there, that would have been hilarious.
Also, if you guys can hear Facebook Messenger dings in the audio, that's Peter messaging me again. Good night, Red Dead. Not just average. This is the Pine Valley map. It's our custom saves. We've laid all the track. Train guy, yeah, it does have pre-built maps. I personally have never really used them that much. They're not really laid out the way that I like to lay stuff out, but they are probably laid out in a more logical way. I also find they run kind of slowly on my machine because there's so much stuff on them.
And a fun figuring out your own layout too.
Yeah. Peter says, this is what happens when you give me the power of teaching me how to use Railroads Online controls for not even one day. He's become too powerful. What have I done? I've created a monster.
Yeah.
See, the problem is now if he does it again, we're gonna know it's him.
Yeah.
He'll have to find new and creative ways to mess with us.
That for sure.
On the plus side, I'm quite impressed that we managed to go full throttle all the way both directions on this line without derailing.
Yeah, that is... The map that I built, that I showed you, that was before they did an update to allow that, so it's like, you got above 25 on... at that time, and you derailed.
Yeah, I remember even on straight track, it would just spontaneously do tricks. It still will, but you have to get to like 50. Sorry, I'm about to unload beams out from under you.
I kept trying to tell it to unload beans, but it didn't want to.
Sometimes unloading just doesn't work for whatever reason. Okay, it did it again. It unloaded one beam and then no more. Why is it doing... Peter? Okay, that's weird. It's like it loads them... It unloads them onto the platform, but the platform can only hold one at a time or something. Maybe it's because you're standing there. Oh, no, it just takes a while. See, now every time something goes wrong in this game, I'm going to think it's Peter messing with us again.
Right?
Now it works. Yeah, I think it was because you were standing right there. Come on. Okay, what the heck? Why? I don't know why it's doing that.
Neither do I.
He's hacked into my keyboard.
Both of ours.
Alright. Well, I now have $596. Yeah, I'm gonna have to edit this together into a separate YouTube video tomorrow.
Yes.
This is too good just to leave in the stream pod.
One question is how long do you want to keep the stream going?
Yeah, that's true, actually. It is getting fairly late. It's 1:22 a.m. where I am. We should probably think about wrapping it up soon. And I know a lot of people in chat have already left.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll get this train back to the sawmill and then call it a night.
Sounds good to me.
I'm gonna see how fast I can get going down this hill. Now that we know it won't derail at normal speed. I'm kind of...
We're gonna get this train back to the sawmill. Unless Peter starts messing with us again.
That's a steady 30 miles an hour.
Pretty good.
That's probably faster than Glenbrook's ever gone in real life. Alright, good night. Thanks for hanging out. I think we're going to end the stream momentarily anyway. Here's that spicy corner.
But we stayed on.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the sharpest curve on this line. And we just took it at about 25 with no issues. That's 35. That's why it's so fast. It's got those neon blue racing stripes.
Yes. Those stripes make up the difference.
The stripes add 10 horsepower.
Yes. Indeed.
Yeah, Gilded Rail, go ahead. Let me see. I think my Steam handle is still Cyrus Ramsey 1. Cyrus Ramsey is it's a Star Trek reference. It was a pseudonym I used to use a lot online. I never got around to changing my Steam name, but it's either Cyrus Ramsey 1 or Cyrus Ramsey 97. I can't remember, but it's one of those two. Alrighty. I'm going to go ahead and save the game. And yeah, I guess we'll call it a night there. Thanks for playing. Do you think you'll be back next Tuesday?
I should be. I don't see a reason not to.
Awesome. Well, we shall we resume the chaos then.
Unless you say no, don't come back.
Oh no, I'd be happy to have you back.
This was fun.
This was tons of fun. Yeah, absolutely come back.
Right.
All right. And I've got a Steam friend request from presumably Gilded Rail. I'll have to figure out how to do that.
I'll have to add you on it sometime, but not tonight. I need to.
Yeah, I should probably get some sleep too. Although I'll probably be up a little bit later because my sleep schedule is thoroughly borked.
I'm not allowed to have a warped sleep schedule.
Yeah, once I manage to get a job, I will probably also try and get on a more normal one. But getting a job in 2026 is very difficult.
What kind of job are you trying to get?
Just something retail at this point. I'm going to apply to a hardware store, maybe a pizza delivery driver or something. I just need money for trains, and flipping them on eBay does not make a profit.
You're having a hard time getting it. That's... Huh. Kind of weird that you're having such a hard time.
Well, I think part of the problem is that every place that's hiring nowadays is using AI to filter the resumes, so most of them never even get read by a human.
That is true.
But also, I did go in for an interview with a newspaper delivery company, and I thought it went pretty well, but then they just never called me back. So I think sometimes it's just people being lazy. Anyway,
Yeah.
Stream not the place to complain about the job market. Everybody already knows about that. Yeah, I guess I will sign off. I'm gonna shut down the game. All right, folks, I think I'm gonna call it a night. If all goes according to plan, I will be back next Tuesday for more of the same. And I hope to see you all then. Have a good night.